What's up? What's up? What's up? How are you? I hope you're all good. I hope you're all great. I really freaking do. So yesterday we kind of talked about uh, we just had a brain fart. Holy crap. Foster care. Children in foster care that are abused. So stop it, Noya. So a friend of mine sent me this information about the NCMEC, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. What's up, Mission? And since we're going to have a poker tournament in March, at the beginning of March, I think did they say 2 weeks? I don't remember. Anyway, I got to get with Chaka, but we're going to have a poker tournament and proceeds, half of the proceeds that we raise are going to go to the NCMEC, and the other half will be split between the top finishers in the poker tournament. So I thought I'd come on here and talk about the cyber tip line 2023 report from the NCMEC. So, what's up, Cash? What's up, Mission? What's up, Jack Black Powder Prepper? You're missing some of your name there, bud. So, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children serves at the forefront of global efforts to protect children from online sexual exploitation and abuse. Their work supports law enforcement to stop abuse and provide services to disrupt the circulation of child sexual abuse material, or CSAM. This report includes data and insights from reports of suspected child sexual exploitation made to NCMEC's cyber tip line by the public and electronic service providers, ESPs, in 2023. Over the course of the year, NCMEC saw reports rise more than 12% compared with the previous year, surpassing 36.2 million reports. 36.2 million reports in total. The number of files included in the reports also increased by 19% from the previous year to more than 100 million. The majority of reports received were related to the circulation of CSAM, child sexual abuse material. But other trends indicated by the data were the continued rise in reports of financial sextortion and the use of generative AI in child sexual exploitation. From these millions of reports, NCMEC staff were able to identify and escalate for law enforcement 63,892 reports that were urgent or involved a child in imminent danger. In recent years, NCMEC analysts have observed a dramatic escalation in content demonstrating urgent or imminent threats to a child. While the overall volume of incoming cyber tip line reports has increased by more than 20% over the past 3 years, the number of urgent and time-sensitive reports where a child is at risk of harm has grown by more than 140,000%. Crazy, huh? In 2023, the cyber tip line received 36,210,386 reports of suspected child sexual exploitation. NCMEC also continued to see inconsistencies in reporting from electronic service providers and tech companies regarding exploitation of their platform. The majority of companies did not report at all, and many reports did not include the necessary details for NCMEC or law enforcement to take action. In 2023, the cyber tip line continued to see more than 90% of reports involving the upload of CSAM by users outside the United States. fueling NCMEC's continued efforts to provide training and support to law enforcement around the world who are responding to these cases. This report, for the first time, also lists reports on a state-by-state basis. While the majority of cyber tip line reports involve locations outside the U.S., more than 1.1 million reports were referred to law enforcement in the United States. The agencies involved include the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force and other federal, state, and local law enforcement. Cyber tip line reports. NCMEC's cyber tip line is a designated reporting mechanism for the public and electronic service providers, or ESPs, to report instances of suspected child sexual exploitation. It is equipped to receive reports about multiple forms of online child sexual exploitation, with CSAM making up the largest reporting category. In 2023, the cyber tip line received more than 35.9 million reports that referred to incidents of suspected CSAM, categorized as selected by reporting party. Categorization of cyber tip line reports. So in 2021, let me see if I can pull this up on my, hang on, let me see if I can pull this up here. Sorry, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. Noya! Noya! Sorry, I'm trying to find it still, guys. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. I found it. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it about. Found it. Yeah. Okay. So this is what I wanted to show you. So, categorization of cyber tip line reports: child pornography possession, manufacture, or in distribution. 2021, just over 29 million. 2022, 31 million. 2023, 35 million. Look at this shit. Misleading words or digital images on the internet. Child sex trafficking. Unsolicited obscene material sent to a child. Misleading domain name. Child sexual molestation. Child sex tourism. Pretty good little drop in 2022. A huge increase in 2023. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. It's ridiculous, man. That's horrible. We are building 18 buildings, 1,600 feet long and 200 feet wide. This is one of 8 campuses in my state alone. I bet it is way higher too, Cash. I bet the bottom one is way higher too. Yes, I do. I agree with you on that one. In 2023, the cyber tip line received over 186,000 reports regarding online enticement and a more than 300% increase from just 2021. Online enticement is a form of exploitation involving an individual who communicates online with someone believed to be a child with the intent to commit a sexual offense or abduction. Reports of online enticement have increased more than 300% from 44,155 in 2021 to 186,819 in 2023. Online enticement is a broad category that includes sextortion, in which a child is groomed or coerced to take sexually explicit images or even meet face-to-face with the perpetrator for sexual purposes. The continued rise in financial sextortion, where an offender demands money from a child while threatening to share nude or sexual images of them with the public, has contributed to the growth of this category. In recent reports of financial sextortion, teen boys are most often the targets. In many cases, perpetrators will impersonate a female who wants to trade pictures. Once the targeted boy sends what the supposed female has asked for, the perpetrator will demand money or threaten to leak the images. These scenarios can happen quickly, and in some cases, they have resulted in tragic outcomes, with the child taking their own lives. In 2023, NCMEC launched a brand new cyber tip line public reporting form to better support survivors. To make a report or visit the new form, click here. 2023 media covered cyber tip line success stories. Download PDF. We might go over that in a little bit. The cyber tip line has also seen an alarming increase in reports involving generative AI. NCMEC is deeply concerned about this quickly growing trend, as bad actors use GAI, generative artificial intelligence, to create deep fake sexually explicit images or videos based on any photograph of a real child, or generate CSAM depicting computer generated children engaged in graphic sexual acts. Also highly concerning, NCMEC has received reports where families and children are being extorted by criminals using GAI CSAM for financial gain. In 2023, the cyber tip line received 4,700 reports of CSAM or other sexually exploitive content related to generative AI. More than 70% of GAI CSAM reports submitted to the cyber tip line are from traditional online platforms. This statistic indicates that more GAI platforms where the content is being created are not reporting to the cyber tip line. You can read NCMEC's latest blog on the topic for more information. We're not going to do that right now. I will definitely be back here later. Electronic service provider reports. This is kind of fucked up right here. The cyber tip line receives reports from the public and online electronic service providers, ESPs. To date, more than 1,600 ESPs are registered to make reports, and 16% of these are non-US based companies that voluntarily choose to report to the cyber tip line. In 2023, only 245 companies submitted cyber tip line reports, and 5 ESPs accounted for more than 91% of the reports. What's wrong? Why aren't they doing more? In 2023, 35,944,826 cyber tip line reports were submitted by ESPs. Breakdown of public and ESP reports. Holy shit. US-based ESPs are legally required to report instances of child sexual abuse material to the cyber tip line when they become aware of them. However, there are no legal requirements regarding proactive efforts to detect CSAM or what information an ESP might include in a cyber tip line report. As a result, there are significant disparities in the volume, content, and quality of reports in the that ESPs submit. For example, one company's reporting number may be higher because they apply robust efforts to identify and remove abusive content from their platform. Also, even companies that are actively reporting may submit many reports that do not include the information needed for an NCMEC to identify a location or for law enforcement to take action and protect the child involved. These reports add to the volume that must be analyzed, but don't help prevent the abuse that may be occurring. So there's literally all these companies out there that aren't even doing it, that are supposed to be doing this. So, what's up, Toshi? Well, big tech needs to do more. They definitely do need to do more. I'm not sure if they do or don't anymore, but very little about dark web infrastructure. Build big tech facilities. I think so too, Cash. That's right, Cash. Educate, educate, educate. You would think with all the tech they could be all over this. Yep. Yeah, not that simple. The access kids have. basic criminal line. Gotcha. Check by educating to notice or speak out or notice and grant the use or such as Jack not being aggressive, by the way. I hope without many words. LOL. I mentioned in another channel about a short I posted on gay pride flags in a school zone, and I mean on every corner. Wow. Heard this. It was. Okay, caught up there. The relative low number of reporting companies and the poor quality of many reports marks the continued need for action from Congress and the global tech community. The ability to protect children on their platforms will require not just participation in voluntary initiatives, but new laws to better protect children from exploitation online. You learn more here about the child protection legislation that NCMEC and survivors spoke out in favor of in 2023. Referral informational reports. NCMEC makes cyber tip line reports, including our additional and analysis available to law enforcement around the world. This information helps law enforcement prioritize the most urgent cases, allowing them to take fast action when a child is most at risk. In 2023, NCMEC staff escalated 63,892 reports to law enforcement in cases where the reported incident was deemed urgent or there was information that a child was in imminent danger. This number has increased by more than 140% since 2021, while the total number of cyber tip line reports has only increased by 20% in that same time. Holy fuck. To further assist law enforcement with prioritization, NCMEC categorizes reports it receives from the tech industry as referrals and informational. A referral is a report in which the tech company provided sufficient information for law enforcement, usually including users' details, imagery, and a possible location. For informational reports, an informational report is one in which the tech company provides insufficient information or where the imagery is considered viral and has been reported many times. Reports without adequate information are not only ineffective in helping the child involved in the incident being reported, but they also create a larger volume of reports that must be processed to find the most critical. So if it's not, yeah, it's just a hard line to walk. You know what I mean? It really is. NCMEC notifies the companies when their reports consistently lack substantive information. In 2023, 3.8% of cyber tip line reports submitted by the tech industry contained so little information that it was not possible for the NCMEC to determine where the offense occurred or the appropriate law enforcement agency to receive the report. Among the companies that made at least 100 reports in 2023, more than 80% of the reports submitted by the companies listed below lacked adequate information to determine a location. Big Bang Media, LLC, Fediverse Communications, Gay Boys Tube, Grindr, Internet Archives, JSM Internet Inc., Lightspeed Systems, Mega Personal, New Metadata MB AB, RedGifts.com, Securely, ThumbSnap, and TMTG Corp. I would not suggest going to any one of those just by the sounds of them. Cyber tip line files. Reports made to the cyber tip line by the ESPs can include images, videos, and other files related to the sexual exploitation incident being reported. Child sexual abuse images and videos are often circulated by and shared online repeatedly. CSAM of a single child victim may be circulated for years after the initial abuse occurred. One of the cyber tip line's critical functions is to identify unique images through a work of analysts and use the technology. In 2023, ESP submitted 54.8 million images to the cyber tip line, in which 22.4 million, or 41%, were unique. Of the 49.5 million videos reported to by ESPs, 11.2 million, 23%, were unique. Wow. Data files types reported to the cyber tip line in 2023, 54,842,374 image files, 49,528,198 video files, and 1,282,590 other files. Wow. NCMEC's analysts review suspected CSAM submitted by companies and label images and videos with information about the type of content, the estimated age range for the children seen, and other details that help law enforcement prioritize report for review. For example, labels that indicate if the imagery contains elements like violence or bestiality, or if it involves infants or toddlers. NCMEC labeled more than 10.6 million files in 2023. After labeling files, NCMEC systems use robust hash matching technology to automatically recognize future versions of the same images and videos reported to the cyber tip line. The automated hash matching process reduces the amount of duplicative child sexual abuse imagery that the NCMEC staff view and focus for analysts' attention on newer imagery. This process helps ensure the most urgent cyber tip line reports where a child may be suffering ongoing abuse get immediate attention. Hash values are unique digital fingerprints assigned to pieces of data such as images and videos. They are an important tool in an effort to stop the spread of CSAM. Where an image or video is identified as containing CSAM and has been reviewed and confirmed at least 3 times by the NCMEC analysts, NCMEC adds its hash value to a list that is shared with technology companies. On a voluntary basis, companies can elect to use NCMEC's hash list to detect CSAM on their systems so that abusive content can be reported and removed. As of December 31st, 2023, 46 ESPs and 12 other organizations have voluntarily chosen to access this hash sharing initiative. Why aren't all of them? I think all of them should be. In 2023, NCMEC engaged Concentrix, a customer experience solution and technology company, to conduct an independent audit of the hashes on our list. They were tasked with verifying that all the unique hashes corresponded to images and videos that were CSAM and met the U.S. federal legal definition of child pornography. The audit The audit, the first of its kind of any hash list, found that 99.99% of the images and videos reviewed were verified as containing CSAM. 99.99% of the images and videos reviewed were verified as containing CSAM. Holy fuck, man. You probably weren't behind by 3 minutes. I was probably behind by 3 minutes. You're already a very good person. I just got up and Jack, you're a good person. Don't. Hey, Maria. Mario. 157 signatures on the petition, ladies and gentlemen. We're kicking ass. Yes, you do, Cash. Yes, you do, Cash. Always telling me. I'm never telling you to fuck off. I know, right, right, Toshi? Fucking crazy, ain't it? Yep. Wow, Maria, you're fucking rocking, girl. Wow. Maria's contacted 1,000 organizations, police and sheriffs, etc. That's amazing, Maria. Yeah, she really has, huh, Toshi? Right, Toshi? That's what I was saying. Like, I think it should be mandatory. Like, if they want to keep your site, if you want to keep your site going, you should have to. It should be mandatory that you report that you run this technology. I 100% agree, Toshi. What's up, Martine? I'm a realist to real gangster. You don't give a fuck what anybody says. Right, Jack? What's up, Megan? Okay, let's finish this up. Removing content. In 2023, the NCMEC enhanced efforts to help stop the circulation of CSAM by working with survivors and tech companies to remove content. Removal notices and tracking. When CSAM is reported by child victims, their guardians, caregivers, or In Hope member hotlines around the world, NCMEC can provide crucial support by notifying relevant platforms to review and remove any explicit images of the child. NCMEC staff review the reported imagery, and if it falls into one of three categories below, a notification is made to the ESP where the image and video is located. CSAM, child sexual abuse material which may violate federal law, a company's terms of service, and or their published community's guidelines or standards. Exploitive content which depicts identified child victims, but the images themselves may not reach the legal threshold of CSAM. Examples are images or videos that contain nudity, non-pornographic content associated with child sexual abuse material, or otherwise sexually suggestive content of identified child victims. Predatory texts. Text related to sexually predatory comments or personal information about an identified child victim or CSAM survivor. Personal information identifying the child in the image or video may pose safety concerns for the child or the survivor. Based on company's terms of service, imagery may be removed and or users blocked in response to a notification. Once a notification has been sent, NCMEC staff manually track the status of each case and continue to generate additional notices until the content is addressed. In 2023, the average takedown timeline following an NCMEC notification for images or videos was just over 2.6 days. That's not bad. Take It Down. Launched in 2022, Take It Down is a free service that helps victims and survivors of online CSAM remove from the internet nude, partially nude, or sexually exploited photos and videos taken before they turned 18. Victims and survivors can remain anonymous while using this service, and they do not have to send their images or videos to anyone. Instead, Take It Down works by assigning a unique digital fingerprint called a hash value to the nude, partially nude, or sexually explicit content. Online platforms can use Take It Down's list of hash values to detect reported images on their services, allowing them to remove the content. That's bad as shit. In 2023, Take It Down has translated into 25 languages and promoted potential users around the world. The website recorded more than 830,000 visitors and more than 2 million page views. The majority of website visitors were based in the U.S., with India and United Kingdom, Egypt, and Canada making up the other countries with the most web visits to Take It Down. In 2023, NCMEC received more than 48,000 submissions to Take It Down, including more than 89,000 hashes. Sweet. A crucial function of the cyber tip line is to refer reports to law enforcement agencies that is best able to respond to and address the issue being reported. Federal Statute 18 United States Code 2258A requires U.S. companies to report to the cyber tip line if they become aware of suspected CSAM on their platforms and servers. Because these companies have users worldwide, and those incidents are reported to NCMEC. By extension, the cyber tip line serves as a global clearinghouse, and reports are referred to law enforcement through the U.S. and around the world. All right. Anyhow, okay. I just wanted to throw that out there. What's up, James? Maria, Megan, Toshi. Good day, Toshi. Hey, James. Hi, Megan. Hi, James. Toshi, Jack. Hey, James. Jack, I'm trying to convince him that a baby mini horse that can come inside is a good idea, though. You can be its Uncle Jack. Right on. I have to confess, I have 3 YouTube crushes: Toshi, Maria G, and Queen Nessie. Hey, you better stay away from my Queen Nessie. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Jack, I feel honored. Yeah, that's how I like to do it around here. I like rain and awareness. I like rain and awareness. Hell yeah. And let the awareness rain down upon them all, huh? Right? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong? What's up, Cast Love? So yeah, I just wanted to come in here and just follow that up from yesterday's Awareness Monday. So um yeah, yeah. Uh I'm gonna get going. I just wanted to come in here and share that. We'll continue on probably tomorrow with some more of this from the NCMEC. I just since the poker tournament is going to be about the NCMEC, I just thought I'd start bringing out some information about the NCMEC and what it does, so people know what their money's going to help. So there you go. It's not for a lack of trying that there isn't this technology out there to eradicate this kind of stuff. It's just a lack of enforcement, I guess. Right? Is what I would think. Is what I would think. That's how I think about it. A lack of, yeah, a lack of making it happen. Does anybody want to come up and say hi for about 15 minutes? Right. Call me. Yep, I agree, Toshi. 100% it needs to be enforced. That's right. Uh, Examples must be made. Yes, indeed. I believe. I agree, Jack. Well, get up here and correct yourself there, Martine. Public correction is always the best way to do it. Yeah, not raining. We don't need it raining. Maria. Oh, Lord, who's this? It's Mr. Knights and White Santa himself. What's up, Martine?
All right, mate. I can't stay on here for long because my phone's dying, but I thought I'd come up and say a quick hello.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right.
You sound pretty chilled.
Yeah, it's pretty chill today.
You're not your usual hectic self.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to be hectic about today. It hasn't been a very productive day. I'm only like that when I've had a productive day and I feel good about myself, you know.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mate, you need to get off your ass and write a few things, mate.
I
Elaine
did.
needs
I
you to
wrote
write.
some. I wrote. I finished up two. No, I finished up 2 poems today, man.
Yeah, I mean the blurb. The thing on the back of the book, the back cover bit. You need to write that and
Oh
an
yeah.
introduction, man. Because you can't do anything until you've done those 2 things, mate.
Well, I've got an introduction, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I don't know, man.
What do you mean you don't know? You don't know if you want to have one, or you don't know about it.
I don't know about the introduction itself. Yeah.
Just send it. Just send it, man. She'll help you with it. That's her job. That's what she does. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're not sure about it, tell her what you're not sure about, and she'll give you some ideas. But you need to write the blurb. The blurb's more important because she can't do the cover until you've done that.
What's
The bit on the back.
what's the blurb? Like a like
Blurb,
a summary of the book.
pick the book up, you look at the back. There's like writing on the back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that bit. It's just like it's like a teaser. The blurb, like a teaser trailer for the book.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a mini intro, really, to entice people into the book. That's what you've got to do, mate. And she can help you with that. Basically, what you've got to do is chuck some stuff at her, and then she'll go, "Oh yeah, I like this, but like, what do you reckon about that?" Things like that.
All right.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Awesome, man. And show her the intro so far. Say, this is my intro.
All right.
And if you're not sure about it, say, I'm not sure about this bit or whatever. She wants a little bit of a dialogue with you. That's all, mate. Because she's the last couple of times I spoke to her, she said, I can't do anything, Martin.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll get it to her. I'll get her something.
Sorry?
I'll get her something. My WhatsApp gets unlocked for. I don't know why the fuck it got locked up, but it got locked up. So
just email her. Just email her, man.
Yeah, I fucking suck at that shit, but yeah, I can do that too.
Oh, nice one, man. God, she'll be so pleased. I mean, basically, the last couple of times I spoke to her, I said, I don't know what to do, mate. Because like the last couple of shows you had, they've been quite busy ones, and this is quite a quiet one, so I thought I'd drop in.
Yeah.
Come up and say hello. Who's that?
What's up, Cass Love?
Hey, what's up?
What up, gang?
Sorry, my camera's not turned on, and I just thought I'd pop on, and I'm just smoking one, so
You're fine.
taking a break.
I know your voice.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I figured, and this is one of my newest pictures, and that's my doggy and my cat in it.
Oh wow, that's like a movie poster.
Not bad job I did, eh?
That's really good.
Poster. Not bad.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I was playing with Canva like a couple of months back, and I made some good what do you call them? Thumbnails.
I got my regular old George Washington of the Jungle one.
Yeah, it's me and my little jungle. My girl, she keeps bugging me, right? Like the whole time, every time I go eat, every time I get up, every time I do anything, she'll follow me, whatever, right? But I go to the bathroom and have my bath, and I'm by myself here, so I leave the door open. She don't come in there. You know why? Because she don't like baths. And so I wanted to give her a bath and kind of like soak up her skin with like some salt water and just my baby shampoo and stuff that I use. And because she's got hives from using her coconut body wash that I bought for her, and she's allergic to it, and the bumps aren't going away. So I'm just trying to give her another bath with like some salt water. But she didn't want to come in the bath at all. She's like, no. Anyways, that's my story, my dilemma.
Nice. That's a huge dilemma.
Yeah, no, I can make her go and have a bath, but all I have to do is grab some food and walk to the bathroom and then lift her in there. Now I can actually pick her up. So if I really want to, I can make her do it. The bath is still there. Like I left my water in there because I was just gonna give her a bath in my water because I have to have salt in my water, and it softens the water, right? So that's what salt does. We have really hard water over here. Really, really hard water.
Yeah, we got hard water around here pretty bad too.
It's like chlorine water, and like me with my skin condition, I literally need a water softener or something, but I don't have that here. And I have to use the public's washing machines, and people their soaps that they use. It affects my clothes, it affects my skin. So it's terrible. But I wish I had my own washer and dryer. But yes, having a skin sensitivity sucks.
Yes, it does. So this is the introduction I got. Okay. This is a collection of poetry that hopefully helps someone who is struggling with trauma in their life, as I and so many others have. The world is a dark place filled with dark people that wear masks of beauty. The poetry included in this collection is my way of explaining the struggles that being a victim of childhood sexual abuse has caused me. My hope is to help shine some light on how horrible these actions are to the victims, so many people people may better understand the dark world of childhood sexual abuse.
Dude, that's really cool.
Yeah. The world is definitely a dark place.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, it's been like that for a long time, but like it's gotten worse over the years because of like the access that everybody has to everybody and everybody's children and all that stuff. And I know that like you know parents can stop their children from being on internet. Just it was impossible. It was impossible.
I think we need to do what Australia's done. So that's what I think anyway.
What have they done there?
I don't remember the exact age, but I think it's no one under the age of 13 is allowed on the internet without written consent from the parent. And
Right.
or even with they can't no child under the age of 13, I believe it's no child under the age of 13 can be on the internet, period. If somebody under 13 is on the internet, their parents can get in trouble for it. And then 13 to 16 or 13 to 18, I think, they have to have parents' written permission to be on the internet.
I think 13, maybe 13 to 15, they should have supervision even, you know, or something.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
regular on, you know, the parents maybe should have access to see what they're doing, you know.
I think it should be 13. I think it should be 13 to 18.
13 to 18 until they're fully adults. Yeah.
Yep. Until they're adults responsible for themselves.
Yeah, you can drive a car, do all sorts at that age, can't you? You know.
Yep. Yep.
You know, children only do things because they're not being monitored properly. And children are very, very they have their own mind and they also know how to be sneaky. You know what I mean? I remember being a kid, okay? So it's like I felt like my parents did not keep a good enough eye on me, even though we were very smart. Like bad things could have happened to us. But like when it comes to smoking and stuff, like our parents weren't like, you know, they weren't like really super mad at us when they found out we had stolen some cigarettes. Like, you know what I mean? We should have been punished for that. We always got the fan belt on it. Like we all had to line up and get fan belt, got spanked. But I don't ever remember getting spanked for stealing cigarettes. That's one thing I never remember getting spanked for. Anyways, I don't know. I think a lot of kids nowadays are not being like the internet has become like the babysitter. And
It shouldn't be the internet that's doing that. It's a machine, isn't it?
right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
And like I had no my kids were growing up. Like I had two boys, right? So the boys were always wanted to be on the internet more than the girls did because they were gaming, and the girls were my stepdaughters, and like I had more influence with them than I did with my boys because like they were always their head in the freaking game, and so was the person that I was with. Like he was always in his game, right? So it was hard to stop it when the other person, the partner, does the same, right? Like it's hard to stop the kids from doing something.
It's when they're gaming with people chatting at the same time that you've got to watch out for it. And
Yeah, the game that my boys used to play with my ex, he's gone now. Like he was hooked on drugs, heavy drugs. It started with the doctor's drugs, like whatever. But yeah, so I was always making sure the girls were okay when they're out with their friends, and their friends would ditch them, and then I'd have to go pick them up, and you know, when they started like going out, like the kids go into the YMCA a lot and stuff. But I mean, it's still I was a one person. Like I've always been one person doing all of it, like being the supervisor for the kids, even though they weren't mine. But you know, now I have nothing to do. Like I have no kids. And I text my boys. I text my boys, and they get annoyed by me. It's like, hello, like why do they always make me feel like I don't have the right to do that, like to make a system?
yeah. Maria is saying that she used to get around her parents locking the phone by using binary and tapping the 0 button. Clever.
We got into my grandparents like a grape wine that they make before it was fully fermented. It was still juice, like. Just tastes like grape juice, Welchers. A little fermented.
Yeah, sweet.
Like I was saying the other day, my grandparents, my mom's parents, they had an orchard of everything. Like they literally had the Garden of Eden. Like they had peaches, they had plums, they had apricots, they had pears, they had apples, 4 different kinds of apples. You know, they had everything. Loved being in that garden or the orchard. And they had their well right there to water it. Then another country, though, to Mexico. A lot of those things wouldn't grow in Canada. Well, peaches do, but in apples.
Yeah, it's a lot colder.
Yeah. I don't prefer the coldness. Like I've always kind of felt like I should live like in Florida or something. But then there's a lot of things that go wrong in Florida, so I'm not sure anymore right now.
It's an interesting place, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd like to be there for the fruit, for the tropical fruit. Oh my gosh, I love tropical fruit.
Yeah, people go there to retire, don't they?
I could become like a fruitarian.
Yeah, so many fruit and alligators.
Yeah, I wouldn't like the alligator part. Like, I guess there's a part of everything that you wouldn't like, and then the part you would. And I like the mountains, but I also don't like the mountain lions and stuff. Like, that would scare me.
Yeah. I suppose if you're inside a car, it's not a problem. But...
Yeah, but there's some creatures out in the mountains that could just tear your car apart, probably.
Oh my God. Yeah, don't fancy that.
Well, especially in Mexican mountains. There's some crazy stuff that's in those mountains. Some demonic shit.
Bandits in the mountains. Bandits as well.
Well, there's a part of Mexico that's actually demonic.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I don't know exactly where it is, but there is a place in Mexico that's really demonic.
Wow. Suppose they got to go somewhere.
Well, Mexico's big, like the same with like America's big, Canada's big.
Yeah.
You ever watch Creepy Canada?
No.
There used to be like documentary Creepy Canada, like it was like ghost stories of Canada
Oh, cool.
and the
I
different
know
places.
nothing about Canada, really. Canadian folklore or anything like that.
Yeah, a lot of it's like murders and stuff like that became like people being murdered have become ghosts in certain areas of Canada.
Haunted, yeah.
Yeah, like haunting. Like
All I know about Canada is it's cold and part of it's French speaking, isn't it? There's a big chunk of Canada.
that's like Montreal and Quebec and stuff.
Yeah, French bit, yeah.
Yeah. And like
mean,
I guess they have a sign there that says Canadians go home. So like they're still part of us, but they tell us, us Canadians to go home on the like a sign on the boardwalk or something.
Christ. Flipping that hostility, yeah. How many?
I've never cared for the language. Like I've never cared to learn it.
No, I'm not into French. I prefer Spanish. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more Spanish or like German, like learning my German, low German again, like my fluent
Oh, cool.
low German language.
I started German, but I found Spanish more enjoyable, so I just went back to Spanish. How many provinces are there in Canada?
I don't know. I didn't make it that far in school.
No, me neither. I don't know anything about it. Yeah. Do they have
I'm more of a
states?
spiritual person. I'm like, all this 3D stuff, it exists. And, the things I have to do to use the 3D stuff, like that's how I am. But the rest is like, I'm more in like 5D.
Yeah.
Like I'm more like my higher realms. I'm always connected to that side.
Yeah.
Fuck, Martine.
Dude. So you're going to send that intro, you're going to email it to Elaine, yeah? She'll be pleased.
Yeah, I'll email it to her.
Good man. That'll be awesome. I'll tell her. I want to speak to her later. She'll be up. She'll be up now. Actually, I'll message her as soon as this show's finished and tell her that I've spoken to you and that you've read the intro out to me on the show, and that you're going to send it to her.
I read part of it. I didn't read all of it. Yeah, I read part of it.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if you haven't read all of it out. It sounded good, mate, and I think it's descriptive. That's the main purpose of it.
Oh yeah. And I'm just trying to write the back part. What'd you call it? The back part of the book?
Blurb.
The blurb?
Yeah, blurb. Yeah, that's kind of like an intro as well, but it's like an outside one that sort of to entice people in. Basically, what you need to do is send her the intro, right, and then she'll want to talk to you for a bit and discuss the blurb with you as well. Get the ball rolling, mate.
Have you seen Truth Warrior lately? Like you guys were friends, right? Or you two friends?
Truth Warrior.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Truth Warrior for ages.
Yeah, me neither.
Me neither. She hasn't been in my chat for a while, so I'm just wondering if she's good.
I saw her here, or maybe in yours, Cash. I can't remember where I saw her, but yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah, a lot of people like kind of dropped off the internet. Maybe people just taking a break. Maybe.
Yeah. Never know what's going on with real life.
Right. We all have things go on that we don't really share on the internet.
Yeah, sometimes we forget. We think that people just live on here, but they have actual lives outside of here, don't they?
Well, because a lot of people do share a lot of their personal life, and some people don't, and so like it's up to all of us of their use discernment of what you want to share and how you feel about it, and if you're ready for the whatever the responses are going to be, like you have to be ready for
what's up, Dragon?
Good or bad comments on anything.
Yeah.
And most of the time, that people, anybody that leaves a negative, like a really super negative comment, that was just rude or whatever, that usually just means that that person has like nothing else to do, and they actually had time for that.
Oh, thanks,
Yeah,
Tochi.
they're
Thanks,
putting
Tochi.
time and energy into doing that, then
Yeah.
they must be struggling.
And it's easy for us to just delete that comment, like, and block the person or hide that person from the channel. It's like,
They could just be
doesn't.
having a bad day, couldn't they? You know?
Yeah.
I think so. Yes, yeah, I think so. That's what they call it, forward, right? I think so.
Yeah, it's like the people in this building, okay? Like, including the guy I used to date. He like he'll disappear, he'll do something stupid, he'll disappear, and then all of a sudden, after he's pissed me off or whatever, then he'll just like all of a sudden say hi to me again and see if I'll say hi to him. I just, and the same with the people down the hall. Like they do drugs, but they try to make everybody believe that they're not doing that anymore. But yeah, so they'll have their days, and then they'll tweak out, and they'll like call me names, they'll call me all kinds of things, and then
Oh my
all of a
God.
sudden they'll see me and they'll just like, "Hi," I'm just like, never
I
mind.
always feel sorry for people who tell me they have bad neighbours. I'm lucky here. I mean, I live at the sort of bottom end of the market, apartment-wise, in my end of town. But luckily, the people in my block are just really nice, you know. So I'm like, oh, cool.
Oh, there's some nice ones. Like my one side of my two neighbors on both of my side, like there's a building and on both sides there's people on both sides. There's a hallway in the middle, and the people that are both on my attached to me on my left and my right, those guys are both good guys. And the guy from across the hall, well, I've learned to tolerate him. He's a recovering addict, um and sometimes he has like times where he falls off the wagon, and
Yeah.
but other than that, like, and then my ex-boyfriend lives like kitty corner on the other side of my building, like literally, like we walked away from each other, but we still live in the same building. It's just awkward, but yeah.
We've had some bad neighbours here, but my the estate agent that manages this block kicks them out really quickly. Usually, we had a guy, we had a group of young lads in one flat, and one of them was had just got out of prison, and he was a nightmare, mate. He kept on like playing loud rave music and shouting, and he was just a mess. This guy, and one time he did it for like a whole day and a whole night. Yeah. And a whole night, then a whole day, and just carried on. And there were like people out in the street dancing and stuff.
That's me with the music. I'll just like when I'm having like a bad day or somebody pisses me off, I'll just crank the music and I'll just start dancing.
Yeah, but he was going like for like 24 hours. This guy, he must have been on something.
Yeah, he must have been on some drugs that made him go like that.
Yeah, and he just got out of prison as well, so like that would have messed with him, wouldn't it? You know, so he was in a bad way.
Well, he's letting loose because he's been tied up for a minute.
Yeah. I mean, he was here for a little while, and they tried to calm him down for a bit and said, "Look, you can stay, but just don't keep doing that." And then, like a few days later, he did it again, and my landlord said, "Look, you can't stay here, mate. You know, you've had a warning." And,
when I moved here 7 years ago, my landlady, they're like some weird religion or whatever. Anyways, she's like Corella Deville. She reminds me of her. Anyways. She's at Total See You next Tuesday, and when there was no church, like around COVID, she became like a real see you next Friday. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, when I first moved here, she was so nice. She would literally go and like, listen to your door and stuff, and listen in to see, to learn about you or whatever. She'd invite you to a church, everything. Like she bugged everybody that moved here to do that. Anyways, like she used to piss me off so bad. One day I threw, like I clocked rocks and she pissed me off and I threw a rock at my door and she thought I had a gun that I shot off in my house.
Oh, the noise, yeah. Well,
I threw a stone at my door.
Her church was probably telling her to do that, though. To try and like get people to come in and stuff. They're probably trying to make her do that.
I don't know. They're the
Well, they're Jehovah's Witnesses.
No, they're not They're not the Jehovah's.
They always make them try and do it, don't they? They try and get people to convert people and stuff.
Yeah. When I was when I left the guy that I left 9 years ago, and that had the addiction of pills and stuff and other things. I went to my sister's, and she had a Jehovah Witness come into her yard, and I used to like going tanning him. Like I like tanning; it made me feel good laying in the sun. So I was in the back bikini tanning and stuff, and I was like on the phone with my ex at the time, and I was arguing with him and stuff. And the ladies, these people come back there, and I'm half naked. You know what I mean? I'm in my bikini, and my family did it to like just to be an ass to me. So and to be an ass to them, like to the Jehovah Witnesses, they came back there, and I'm on the phone with my ex. I'm like, hey, I gotta let you go. There's some fucking, I did the alphabet, and then I said, there's some of them here, and they just turned around. I couldn't even hang up the phone. They turned around already. They were gone.
Oh.
I scared them away.
I said when I lived in a small town like near Dartmoor, me and the girlfriend I had at the time and her sister used to hang out with each other quite a lot. And the Jehovah's Witnesses came to the door once, and my girlfriend's sister got into a debate with them, and she loved doing it. She loved getting into like philosophical arguments with like religious people.
My dad was like that. Eh? My dad was like that.
Yeah, my dad loves it. Yeah, he loves doing
he
that.
would get his Bible out, and he said, "Okay, get yours out. Let's compare."
Oh, my dad's not religious at all. He just loved like picking holes in it. You know, he's that kind of guy. Yeah.
No, my dad was very judged. Like he was we lived in a Mennonite German community in Mexico, and my dad he got a vehicle. He bought a vehicle. He bought a truck, and he got kicked out of the religion, the Mennonite German religion.
Right.
Because he got disowned for that, or whatever you want to call it, or excommunicated.
Excommunicated, yeah.
Yeah. And so after that, my dad, he kind of did his own thing, and he took us out of the Mennonite school too at that time, because those teachers, they were like so abusive. There was this one teacher, he had like half an arm. He had like one arm, it was only half an arm, he had a stump. And he would like to, like, the Mennonite schools, they would hit you, like they would spank you. Like they could have they were allowed to have a belt and spank your kids like that. That's
corporal punishment. Yeah.
And anyways, I didn't do anything, but somebody made up stories like saying that I lifted my skirt, like I was being provocative or whatever. I never was. And so I was supposed to be punished for that. Like that's kind of almost like sick, like that people did that. And
suppressing females. Wow.
Yeah, saying that I was being like, exploitive or whatever, sexually exploitive or whatever. Like I just like rolled my socks up. They had those socks that always fell down. Those long socks.
Explicit.
Yeah, and you'd have to roll put a little knot in it and then roll it down. And sometimes that's what I was doing. And so anyways, I got accused of lifting my skirt like hell. My skirt was like over my knee. Anyways, my dad invited the guy over for dinner, and then they had to talk about it, like what actually happened and what was said happened, what the kids had said had happened, and what actually happened. And so everything was fine. And I went to school the next day, and the teacher tried to make me stay after school. And I said, hell no.
When I was at school, they used to let the girls do that. They used to do rhymes. The girls used to do like rhymes in the playground that had lifting up their skirt as part of the rhyme. Was it salute to the captain?
I don't know. We never did that.
Curtsy to the queen and show your knickers to the football team. And they used to lift their skirts up, and they didn't used to get in trouble for it. They used to let them.
This was a different Mennonite. It's like the real old-fashioned, like almost like the Amish. Yeah, almost like the Amish people. You know what I memean? Like the Amish.
Oh, I see. Yeah, more religious and yeah. Right.
Anyways, so Dad took us out of that Mennonite school for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we went to some other school that was like more like Canadian almost. It wasn't a Canadian school, but it was more like a Canadian. People were not all dressed in one color, like solid color in their dresses, or dark color dresses, or nothing like that. Like people were actually like normal looking. Like almost like a Spanish German mixed school.
Oh wow! Cool.
And then we went to there. Like there was that type of kids, like like the misfits. Well, there's obviously different religions, but yeah, the Mennonite one is the one we kind of born into, and through my dad's parent, like my dad's parents were, he was right. My grandpa was Russian. My dad was from Bolivia,
Right.
and my mom's family was from Canada originally.
Bolivia, that's a Spanish-speaking country, isn't it, Bolivia?
Yeah, I think so, and German too. German Mennonite.
Right.
And there's a lot of like mixed German Mexican people, but when I was like young, that was like kept a secret if anybody had like mixed child, and a lot of times they were adopted.
Yeah. So do you speak Spanish?
Not really well, but I understand most of everything.
Cool. And you speak German now. You said you're learning it again, yeah?
I did learn it again when I went to Leamington area, like Windsor, Leamington area. There's a
Right.
lot of Germans there, and I used to work in the tomatoes and cucumbers and greenhouses. And so I was lucky enough to work at one place. There was a lady that was German Mennonite, and we always chatted while we were working. So we were always chatting German. And if I didn't know something, she would tell me what it was. And then I ended up working in another place where there was a German guy. And actually, this German guy, his family was from the same town as my family originally lived in Mexico, where my grandparents lived. So that was crazy. He remembered me when I was a kid, but I didn't remember him. He's a married man, whatever. But yeah, we talked a lot about like German stuff and Mexico and German ways and what he
You been to
believed.
Germany?
Huh?
You ever been to Germany?
No. I've only
I
been
went
to
once.
America. I've only been through the states. I mean, I've only been through the states.
Right, cool. Yeah, I went once on a school trip when I was 16. Yeah, I went to Germany. Went to the
No,
top
I've
of
never.
Cologne Cathedral.
I've always wanted to go to Germany.
Have you?
Yeah. That's where my mom's. That's where some of my ancestors are from. Like my
Oh, I
great
see.
great, my 3-time great grandpa and grandma came over directly from Germany on my mom's side.
Yeah, you're Irish German, aren't you? You said.
Irish German, yeah.
Yeah.
My kids
And
have
you're
Irish
red.
through their dad. Their dad is Canadian, Irish, Scottish, or something.
Yeah.
The thing about my kid's dad's dad, all of his siblings were adopted. Like they were all adopted by a lady. So my kids have like family out there. They don't even know that's family because of their dad's father.
So in reality, they could be married to their like sister cousin.
Well, my kids haven't got married yet, so but yeah, but that's so they need to know their history, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think that my kid's dad even knows like where his dad actually came from. Like his dad's siblings, they were all adopted by this lady.
What is all that fucking noise?
I'm in the car. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Right.
Oh, he had his blower on or whatever you call it, the heat.
Yeah. I thought maybe you out on a delivery or something. GCK.
Oh yeah.
I'm picking up my sister,
Ah,
so my mom don't have to drive at night.
fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Is
I've
she a
just been
redhead
going
like
through
you?
3 years of videos on my computer. Like I have so much. I need to empty some of my drives so I can record new stuff. Because I didn't have an editor for a while in 2022, so I didn't put up any videos. I just went live all the time on my other channel, my Cast 420 channel. And now I have to
Yeah.
upload a lot of videos that I never uploaded, I never shared, and I have to go through tons and tons of footage, and it's been really overwhelming because it's like triggers to me remember the harder times, like
I
because I see it.
I saw some of your old stuff that you reposted actually last week. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Those were good memories, and so I've been sharing the good memories. Like some of the things, like I just the way my house was, like so packed up because my kids were both living here in a small. We had to like be in the same place. It was the living situation wasn't good, and but yeah, it was really tough, and it like affected everybody.
I saw you were doing some sewing. You were sewing together a quite slinky looking goth outfit.
I feel like a lot of that footage, I'm just gonna delete it. Like, I don't even want to make video. I don't want to explain it. Like, I still have my story to tell, and it just people aren't gonna get it if I start just in the middle of you just start talking about.
Bits. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
But yeah, I just think that a lot of that footage was just practice stuff, and I'm just gonna have to delete a lot of it.
Some of it was from the pandemic, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, and a lot of it is like just me doing crafts, but like it's like I'd have to like cut out a lot of stuff. I'd have to find the right little spots to save. I'd have to fast forward a lot of shit, and you can only do it so fast. And so it's just
Yeah, that's right.
it's not worth it.
Yeah, you'd had it on. It was fast. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
It's like I don't even know what to title some shit. It's like doesn't have a title. It's just call it a big mess. Like I have videos of like me making candles, like or like just stupid shit, like just doing crafts, and it's so boring to watch. I feel. But I do have some like footage of like.
Sorry, I gotta continually mute myself because I don't want people thinking I'm in a Ford Model A car. You know what I mean?
I got to get down in a sec because my battery's screaming at me. Yeah, I'm on 5%, mate. I'm gonna have to get down. Nice.
All right, well, I love having you come up here, Martine. You're always welcome here.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Nice speaking to you,
brother.
Cass.
Yeah, this is like I feel like this is like the new hangout. Like people don't hang out in real life anymore. Like. Yeah, I'm gonna be going places though. I'm not gonna be always sitting at home forever. Now that my doggy's oh, he fell off. Now that my doggy's doing better, I can actually go places. Take her with me. He just fell off.
It's down to you and me, Cass. What are we gonna do now?
I know, he fell off.
I'm gonna stay muted so people don't think I'm in a Ford Model A car.
No, that's fine. You can come back. It doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not gonna talk to myself. This is not my show.
Oh no, I'll talk back. I'll just keep it muted when I'm not talking.
I don't really know what to talk about.
Well, how was your day today?
I was pretty busy. Actually, I'm getting a roommate, so that's gonna help out. I'll be able to save some money, go see my kids. That'll be awesome because I want to go see my kids so bad.
How long has it been since you've seen your kids?
Since October last year.
I
think it's October, the end of October they left to go to Alberta.
Yeah.
And then
In Alberta.
Some traumatic
Canada.
stuff happened. I mean, along the way, so I just want to go.
Yeah, I talk to people from all over the world. Canada, United Kingdom, Scotland, Australia, all over the world.
Really?
Yeah, I'm known all over the world. Like legitimately, I'm known all over the world.
Famous.
Yeah.
Viral.
Yeah. I've got almost 1,800 subscribers on my YouTube channel, man.
Oh, let's talk food.
Yeah, I get paid. I don't get paid a whole lot, but I get paid to do this shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm kind of famous. It's kind of.
Honey, very big.
Wait till my book drops. Wait until my fucking book drops. Oh yeah.
Are you doing your book poem?
Yeah, I've already got somebody. I've already got somebody that's gonna fucking proofread them and critique them and all kinds of shit, man. Got a book cover. We already thought of a book cover and all that shit.
Next time they do it, don't let them change your words.
No. I'm word in it ever. No, ain't no word in it going to be changed unless I change it.
Some people change the words, and I hate that.
No, nope,
I hate that.
nope, not happening on my book. I'm not going through a big publishing company. I'm just going to publish it myself and advertise it myself.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate that.
So, and it's not like our sister's poem. You know what I mean?
Right?
One poem out of no, it's a whole book. It's going to be at least 90 pages.
Right. It's like the poem was meant wrote this way for a reason. Don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate that so bad.
Like I think there's going to be some surprises. People are going to be surprised.
Yeah.
People are going to be surprised. I think.
I'll buy it.
Is your sister with you?
Yeah, my oldest sister is here with me. So
Hi,
Toshi, a friend of
sister.
mine.
Hi.
This is Kath Love. She's Canadian.
I'm Canadian,
We don't
eh?
we don't discriminate against Canadians. And then
Hey, how's it going, eh?
we got Sir Martin. We got Sir Martin. I am Martin in here. He's from the UK. He's a knight. He's knighted me and a couple other people. And yeah. And we got Toshi in here. She's from Brisbane, Australia. She's from the land down under.
Australia?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know people. Although I don't talk to them anymore, I know people from South Africa. I know at least one person in every single state in the United States.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm dual citizen, so I'm Canadian Mexican. So you know what I mean? I'm
Mexican Canadian.
Yes. So I'm I need Trump to be nice to all of us. Like you know what I mean? We all need to get along, all three of us.
Well, hey everyone.
Well, we can all get along as long as they're legal. You know what I mean? That's my only problem.
Right.
Right. Yeah. But I think that I'm not going to talk
And
about
then
it.
I got my other big sister in here, Maria G. She's from the UK as well.
Maria G.
Where?
She's from the UK as well. And then I got my brother Cash in here. He's from the UK as well. He's got his own channel. All these people also have their own channels.
Yeah, but I'm the real sister.
Well, that's debatable. According to mom and dad, I was found underneath the sagebrush bush, so we don't know who my mom and dad really are. So there you go. It's debatable.
You're a brat.
I know.
Rude. I'm telling mom.
Tell mom, she's the one that told me I was found under a sagebrush bush, not me.
Hey, Ryder
That's on her.
Rich.
What's up? I got my homie Raider Rich in here. The only problem with him is he's a Raiders fan, so there's that. Other than that, he's cool as hell. He's my homie.
Thanks, love.
Yep, you're welcome, sweetheart.
You know when I say,
sister.
you know
Maria
you know when
sister. So go ahead, Tesla.
you know when I say I'm part of the 49ers. I'm not talking about a game. I'm talking about age. I'm part of the 49 club.
Oh yeah. Well, we can still call you a 49er. Look too.
Yeah, 49er until like May 29er, and then I'll be 50er. Then I'll be 50. Then be 50 cent. I'll be 50 cent.
Oh yeah. What's up, Rich? What's up, homie?
Oh yeah, I just had my bath and I just put lotion on me and all that. I feel good. And I was gonna give my dog a bath, but she don't want one.
Yeah. Our dog hates baths.
She
All
don't
you gotta
want
do is say the word bathroom. He runs across the room and acts like he's hiding somewhere in plain sight. It's kind of weird and kind of crazy.
She act like she's sleeping under her blankie and she don't want to move.
Well, it's probably because she's
Oh,
actually sleeping under her blankie and she don't want to move.
it's if I got up and went in the kitchen, she'd be up out of the blanket because he thinks that I'm getting food.
Yeah. Well. Hi, Raider
She preserves,
Ridge. Good to see you, Cupcake.
she preserves her energy for her important things, you know.
Yeah, like licking her ass.
No, like eating food, like
Then
walking.
licking her ass. Then licking her
I made
ass.
her. No, she can't even reach there.
Oh, all dogs can reach there. Trust me.
Oh no, she keeps licking her. She's got skin issues too. She keeps licking her boob, like one of her boobs, and it's kind of rashy looking. And
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
what to do for her because
I,
she's allergic to.
if I had boobs, I'd probably have rashes on them too from licking them so many times. I'm saying.
You probably would try to lick them too, wouldn't you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just being real here.
Well, maybe she's trying to see if she can get something out of them because I don't feed her enough because I make her go on a diet.
You made your dog go on a diet?
Well, she was like, that made me sad. Is when I look back on pictures from 2022 and the end of 23 is when that happened. I think to her, yeah, end of 2023 is when she fell. She like went her leg went down or whatever. But I didn't realize my mind didn't realize how fat she was. Like when I look at the videos now, it's just like she's looked like a pot-bellied pig that was blown up by air or something.
Well, did she say she wanted to be on a diet?
No, it was either that
Well,
or
that
we
was
had to put
mean.
her down. You know, there was
Oh,
like she
oh.
actually hurt her leg. She hurt her hip because she couldn't walk anymore for like months. I had to clean up pee and poo every day for months.
Hmm.
And it was $100 for her medication, for her pain medication to get her to walk again. And now she's walking. She goes up and down the stairs again and everything, but she's not very fast yet. She still limps a lot. And I haven't had the money to take her back to the vet yet. So, and I've tried to figure out how to do
I'll actually
medication,
have
but
to
I
text
don't
her
know.
that. I'll actually have to text her that, Toshi, because that's actually pretty funny. Like, yeah, they actually pay to hang out with me. So there you go.
My little dog used to hate bass too. Oh, I read that.
Well, yeah, that's funny.
But yeah, so I've just been doing it whatever I could with her, and she does have to go back to the vet now that I found a good vet and helped me save her life. And if it wasn't for the vet's advice of how to feed her and how much to feed her, I would have never been able to do this.
Yeah. How old is she?
She's about as old as I've lived here. I think I've lived here now 7 years, so she's 7. I got her shortly after I moved back to my high school town where I went to high school for a year and met all the wrong people. I
What
met
kind of
all
dog
the.
is it?
She's a Rottweiler Beagle.
Oh, a raw beagle, huh?
Yeah, Rabeagle. Rabeagle. Yeah, that's what
A
I said.
beagweiler? A beagweiler.
I said Rabeagle before Rabeagle, like a beagle.
Yeah, that's almost my
But
last name.
she's looking at me right now because we're talking about her. She's smart that way.
Oh, dogs know. Dogs know.
Yeah, she's very pretty color. Like I took pictures of her when she was little. Right now some of her hair is worn off because she lays around a lot. But when she's got a good coat, she's very beautiful.
Yeah. Well, why is she laying around all the time?
because she doesn't like the cold, and there's about 4 feet of snow everywhere you go. So,
Martine, you're not supposed to tell anybody that, bro.
and she
Fuck,
doesn't like
dude.
the cold. And she doesn't like the cold. And she likes to lay under her blanket. In summertime, she likes like when she wasn't so fat and I wasn't depressed and I stopped going for walks with her like around COVID, right? So we used to have her out all the time. We used to let her go wild in the field. We could take her to the field and let her run.
No, you don't pay hoes. I gotta get paid, bro.
Like talking
Ho-
about the garden hose, like the garden hose,
no,
or
no,
like
no, like ho hos, like the street hose. You know what I mean?
oh those kind of hose.
Yeah, those kind of hoes. I was loosely being compared to a hose, so but I just had to point out the difference between hose and
Bro,
escorts. No,
bros,
escorts.
bros are the male version of hose.
No, no,
If you
no.
call your buddy a bro, he's a hoe, man.
If you call your buddy a bro, that means he's gonna be there for you through thick and thin. That's what it means to me.
That means he may even be a hoe.
No, that's just a
Bro,
juggle.
bro, no, bro.
That's just a gigolo. That's a gigolo.
That almost sounds fun. That almost sounds Spanish. We just made up a new word, a broho.
A hoe, bro.
A broho.
A hoe, bro.
Oh, that almost sounds like a female witch. A broha. Bruja. Bruja. That's a female witch in Spanish. Bruja.
Hey, if I wasn't a good sport, I'd be a bad sport. If I was a bad sport, I wouldn't be a good sport. So there is that.
In my 20s, I would have like would have done everything with my girlfriends and done bad things. But like in my 30s, I was learning things. In my 40s, I wouldn't done it. Now I wouldn't have done half of the shit I would have done when I was younger.
I still refuse to learn anything. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just need 2 cigars, please. Casinos. Get plastic ones.
Yeah, we don't even want to talk about what we women think of men.
You think we're awesome and cool and great?
I've been studying men since I started dating them.
Well, I'd hope so.
And I just can't figure out why when even when there's no reason why a man can just turn away from their good and then turn to bad. Like I don't understand it.
Hey, I know a lot of women that do that shit too.
When they have it
You
all
just don't see it
like,
because you're a woman. You just don't see it because you're a woman.
oh, I've seen women do it too, but I'm just saying this happens to women that are not like that. And it just seems that
That's a
and
two-way
that's why
street.
I'm single because so then I don't attract anybody while I'm, kind of broken hearted and hardened hearted. And I think when your heart is closed, you're more opinionated, and so I think that just kind of attracts more people that are very opinionated, and that doesn't create any like loving peace.
I don't think you should ever close your heart to anybody.
No, like when I closed my heart before to men, I still kept it open to old ladies and children. Like you know what I mean. I was always a good person around children, to children, and old
Well,
ladies.
that's kind of sexist or prejudiced, don't you think?
No, because the people my age were all doing things that I did not agree with, and they were just messing up with their life. Like they were doing drugs and bad things. Like I didn't want to do it. I just left that shit. So I
So
couldn't.
that don't mean you got to close your heart off to people.
Well,
You just
You
got to
can't.
close. You just got to close the doors to people who you let into your life. That doesn't mean you got
Well,
to close your heart to people.
I was almost like I was to the point. I probably had a couple mental breakdowns, but I kept it all together somehow because of my kids, for my kids and shit.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, my kids have made it through like being without a home for like 3 months, like just staying with my sister and staying in my car and staying at a freaking death trap.
Look,
Freaking
my wife, my son, my daughter, and myself. We were homeless for 3 years in Idaho.
it's yeah, I remember like, and it's so weird how people treat you when you just need their help at that time. It's like they almost treat you like you're a disease
No,
until
that's
you
what you
get
are. It's a
home,
disease to them. They're
and until you
contagious.
get
They don't want
home,
to catch it.
and then you're different to them. It's so weird how people look at you.
Yep.
And you know what? The same people would have judged you for staying in that situation if I didn't leave it.
Yep.
They would still
Judge me if
judge
I
you for that.
stayed and judge me if I left. What else am I supposed to do?
Yep. I went with my mother intuition, and I had always told that guy that I will never lose my children over you. That's one thing I will not do is lose my children over a man. My mother did that, kind of like she kind of put us in the back burner while we were like in our teen years and young adult years for a man, and it kind of did bad damage. And I was never going to do that to my kids. So
You should never lose your children over anybody, whether they're male or female.
right, and I just always said that to him that I will not lose my kids over you. So it's up to you whether you want to stop doing what you're doing or keep going, because I had his kids too, right? So that's what kept me there so long. And I was with him for 6 years, and I only knew what really he was doing probably for the last year. And then I planned to leave him, and then I did. And I just had to go. I packed up what I could and I left. Yep. And I did
Oh
go
yeah.
back. I did go back, but what I found was not something was not good.
Yeah.
So yeah, it took a long time to heal from that. And I came back to my hometown, so that my kids could be closer to their dad, and they didn't really do much. Their dad is like kind of a different person too.
What's up, Wanda? What's up, Wanda? How are you?
I wonder. But that's why I am so like I act so masculine, because I've never had a man that I could really count on. Like they always fall apart somehow when something bad happens. And then I'm just
Didn't
left always to keep it together.
didn't know what, Jack?
Talking to G or you?
I don't know.
G. I think
I don't know
G.
who G would be besides me.
Well, G, and then there's Maria G, right?
Oh, Maria G. Oh yeah.
You were homeless.
Yep. Yep. We were for just shy of 3 years, man. We went from from a 4-bedroom home with the upstairs and downstairs, big ass backyard, nice front room or nice front yard, fucking banging ass garden in the back. And when we moved to the place, it didn't have any grass anywhere. The whole backyard was in grass. The whole front yard we put grass in, and we lost it all because nobody would help us out with fucking getting a deposit for anywhere.
Hey, Martin says Idaho, Idaho, Weedaho, we all
We all the
ho.
hoes. Yep, Idaho. Idaho, you the pimp. Idaho is a tough state to be homeless in. Yep. Yep, it is. And people around here are fucking so stuck on themselves, man. If you don't belong to the Mormon church, or you don't know, or you don't have a lot of money, people don't care about you around here.
That's the people that was my old landlords. They were Mormon. That's what they are, is the Mormons.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they try to control everybody. Even when they're just the supervisors in a building. They try to feel so, oh my God, this woman. I have videos of this. Like, I recorded some of this stuff. Every time I made myself a nice little spot outside, she would have a problem with it. Like there'd be something wrong. I couldn't do it. You can't do this. You can't do that. And she would wait until I get it all fixed up and everything. And then she would come and rain on my parade. She did it constantly. She's not the landlord anymore. She's retired now. Finally, she's like 100 years old almost.
Yeah. I was sexually abused by a fucking Mormon scout leader.
Well, this woman has made me think of weird things too, because there's a couple here in this building that are drug addicts, and their daughter had like she used to always freak out and be like a psycho little bitch. Like she would freak out if she couldn't stay at his buddy's house, which is my ex now, his house, and there was a like big age difference between his daughter and that little girl, but that young girl, she was like 12 or whatever, and now she's 17, and she hasn't changed. She's still a little fucking prostitute. And man, that girl, I can't stand that little bitch. I'm sorry, but she would fight. She would fight to want to go stay at somebody's house that she shouldn't be staying at.
Yeah, most kids fight for things they shouldn't be doing.
And her dad would break down and let her. And so I've called him up.
That's having weakness daughters.
I called him up and said, if something happens, you set that up, buddy. And they were suckered. These two drug addicts, they were suckered in by the Mormons to go get married with their church and everything. And they they didn't have a problem with that little girl acting like that. Yeah, I think a lot of them do promote that, and there's grooming going on.
Yeah.
So yeah. But when I know something is wrong, I don't back down. Like,
The world is a fickle place, that's for damn sure. It'll chew you up and spit you out in a matter of seconds if it wants to, man.
Yeah.
Either you can get conquered by the world, or you can set out to conquer the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes we got to do our best and let God do the rest, or else we're going to worry ourselves, and that's an abomination in our life.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't let all that shit go until I gave it to God. Like I literally, I did what I had to, and then I gave it to God. That's what I did. It's like, I can't, I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah. I don't know if it's that easy, but I know it's not that easy for me.
No, it's just like, there's certain people, I don't know how to help, because, that shit happened to me too when I was like, 17. And I didn't want for that to happen, and I never asked for it. And
victims never do ask for it, do they?
And that was like, that's my first experience of it. And so for me, I have to have a man prove themselves to me before I give it up. Like I'm not that. So, but yeah, they make you feel like you're less when you're that young. It makes you feel like you're now used, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And you're not good
Damaged
enough for
goods.
certain type of people anymore. So you pick the bad ones now because that's all you think you're worth.
It truly changes the whole course of your life. That's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's for damn sure. There are some out there that it doesn't really affect, you know. I mean, on the negative side, they figure out a way to get over it and get through it. And
Well, I think I dealt with the aggression through dancing, like swinging around that pole, like kicking that pole, man, like just doing shit like tricks and stuff. It was very therapeutic
Hmm.
when you're angry. Like it's very therapeutic to be on stage because you can pick the most like aggressive songs and you can just really like act that out
okay,
without hurting anyone.
I tried out for dancing. I tried out for dancing once, but they said it was too sexy, so they didn't let me do it. I was pretty bummed. I kind of threw all my eggs into that one basket that one time, but you know.
I was good. I had the chance to be a bouncer one time, and then this other chick, the waitress, ended up getting the job, and I even had the outfit for it. I had like a sexy camo outfit on. It was like camo pants, tight camo pants, and then like a little like bra top. And I was gonna like that would show my muscles, you know what I mean? And it was like for male dancers who were gonna be there, so you had to have female door people and all that. But yeah, I ended up being there anyway, hanging out like that. And one of the
Yeah.
male dancers came and bought me a drink.
I think you probably didn't get the job because bouncers really aren't supposed to be sexy. I don't think.
No, the waitress was sexy too, but she got the job because she was a waitress already.
Oh, I see.
And I was the dancer, so I didn't get the job because like, the waitress get it first. The door stuff, like doorman and waitress are kind of like the same category.
Yes, I don't know. I've never worked in the bar. Never worked in the bar. I've been thrown out of a few.
I've been trying to have you. It's pretty boring unless it's exciting there. Like bars are really boring unless it's like something going on.
Yep. Jack Prepper, right there. Until you actually look up your state, your area on the National Sex Offender Registry, you honestly, dude, it'll change the way you look at people. It honestly will change the way you look at people, dude.
I have felt that shit from so many people, but then you talk to their friends about them or whatever, and nobody will ever admit that they feel it too, or they notice it too, or they notice these things too. I am so glad it's all coming up because it's been in my heart, my brain for so long, and I have a hard time trusting men because I think this is just my opinion and my thought that 85% of maybe 85% of men think in a certain way that is not okay to think. And that's just your head. That's just your thoughts. Like that's
what way would that be, and why do you think that that high of a percentage?
Because men have like back in the day, it was like about like a woman being pure and you know what I mean, and so like when women are like older, they think that they are not as you know what I mean, they used up or whatever. Like you know what I mean, that's how men used to think of women, right? So a lot of that, whatever you want to call it, from the histories back in it, like when our grandfathers were like younger people and stuff, like back then, like just how women were treated and looked at.
Okay, so what does that have to do with today? You're talking about decades
No,
ago.
I'm just saying, like like I just told you, like when I was 17, I was virgin, and that happened to me, and like after that, how I felt, and it was just because like the way I was raised, like with the Mennonite people, like you didn't have sex until you get married, and you have sex with one person, and that's like all that's, you know what I mean?
Well, that's ideally how it should be, shouldn't it?
Yeah, but that leaves like if that's how people think, then there's a lot of young girls that are not worthy of it. Then, if that's what you're saying, like the same as I thought, like that's how men think that women are used now, so they're not worth as much.
I don't think that.
You just said before that, like you kind of like said
I
that.
didn't say that's what I believed. I said that's how it kind of should be, right? That's how it's supposed to be. Like a person should only really give themselves to
No,
one person, whether they're male or female.
no, but no, like the men were not like treated the way the women were about that. Men could go have sex with other people and then come and marry a woman and then pretend it was the first one. Women were the only one that were like, ever shunned like that or like treated like bad like that.
Huh.
And that culture anyway.
What do you think, TPR?
I think every religion has basically said that women are property and trash. Until very recently, most people believe that, and some religions still believe it to this day.
See?
It's what, 5 years ago, Saudi Arabia finally allowed women to drive a car. Before that, they were not capable of it.
And that's
And
why
if you look at,
some of
okay, like if your last name is Mrs. R, what does that say? It says Misters R. In other words, you belong to the Mister.
it's not weird how they have these but I never understood that because like it doesn't sound like a Mrs.
Yeah, but that's
With
what
the
the
R in it.
abbreviation is, belonging to the Mister.
And I think that's why I just, I like
It doesn't mean that all men think that way. It just means that that's the way that our history is written. That's the things that we did before. Doesn't mean men today are guilty of the same things.
well, a lot of men still
Because I
kind
in
of,
no way, in no way, shape, or form look at my wife as my property. But when it comes down to it, yeah, she belongs to me just like I belong to her. You know what I mean?
so
Yeah.
when you're married, whatever the one person does, the affects the other. So like that's where if you really love each other, you wouldn't do things that would harm the other person, right? So that would be a perfect relationship to me, is if you would consider each other all the time when you're thinking of doing something, you would have that discussion with the other person. How would that affect that person? If if it would affect negatively or affect you negatively, we shouldn't do it because then it affects both of you. Because you
Yeah.
are one. When you're married, you are one, right? So what affects the one will affect the other, even if the other one doesn't agree.
That's right, Martine. Spread it around there. Miss
Mr.
Boss
Brown.
is the boss of the boss. That's right. That's for sure. I like it that way.
Well, that would just be restating the golden rule. Do unto others as you'd have done unto you. It's not specific to a partner. It's
Yeah.
specific to all other things.
Yes.
Not just humans. Right? You don't beat a dog.
No.
You don't torture a cat. You don't hit your wife. It's all the same basic principle.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've never hit a woman, a female. I hit my sister one time, but there's a long story behind that one. But
To me, I think
I've never done it.
I've never been physically abused, like by like hit or anything like that. I was pushed once and stuff by my ex-husband once, but other than that, it's been more like mental and emotional abuse and torment and
Okay, well,
stuff like
before
that.
you define that, so that I understand your point of view, hey, Jack, good to see you, and everybody in chat. Okay, so now, how do you feel that you were mentally abused?
I can't get into all of that today.
Okay. Like I've been mentally and physically abused
But
by women.
I was
It's happened.
um I was with a guy that was not really himself, and thanks to medication that he was messed up in head, and yeah, he was shooting up needles every day, and I didn't even know what was going on. I didn't have no idea about any of that shit. You know how like unaware of shit I was, even though I was a dancer for 7 years. And then 2004, I met this dude, and he was bitchy when he didn't have his pills that he got from the doctor for his back or whatever, right? Like that, I didn't know anything different. And then a year later, he just always never was home anymore. He was always hanging with buddies. He was, you know what I mean? Like it became like that. And then all of a sudden, I was just there, and he basically had another life.
Oh well, I guess I have a different look at what mental abuse is then.
Well, no, there's a lot of things that happen in between all those
No, I'm
things.
sure.
So
I'm saying.
Yeah, I got attacked with a knife. I've been punched. I've had one lovely girl throw full beer cans at the back of my head. I wasn't looking. It was thanks to her bad aim I'm still alive. Because you could crush somebody's skull doing that.
mm-hmm. My ex-husband threw a beer bottle at me, and he hit the wall. He missed me.
Actually, all three of those things were the same girl.
My wife threw her heart at me, fucking knocked me out cold.
Oh.
Oh.
Muffin.
And now I want to snuggle.
I know, right, TPR?
Just so you know, I drool on the pillows.
Sweet. That just so you know, I only go for droolers.
Always knew men were the droolers.
No. I know plenty of women that drool. All of them.
I think I can remember how many times I've had a dream where I would have drooled. Like, it's not very many.
This is mostly like sleep apnea kind of drooling. You sleep with your mouth open. Your mouth
I
gets
always
dry.
think
You salivate excessively.
So you've eaten a lot of bugs too, huh?
One spider that I'm aware of when I lived in England, yes.
It
was at the back of my
How do you
throat.
know? Did you record yourself?
No, it was at the back of my throat.
Oh my God! Did you get
And
it
it was
out?
an automatic reflex to swallow, so it went.
You swallowed it?
Yeah.
Oh my God,
a choice.
TPR,
It
you're
was
digging yourself a hole,
automatic.
bro.
I'm getting a sore throat again, and I think it's from eating sunflower seeds.
Could be smoking.
I haven't been.
I hate sunflower seeds. I hate sunflower seeds.
No, I think it's from eating sunflower seeds, the salty ones.
Yeah. Could
I
be.
eat a lot of them because then I don't smoke as much. Like I literally eat them like a bird when they're eaten.
Toshi says she drools. Toshi's not afraid to admit it. So how was your day, TPR?
Oh, it was long, but it's over.
Yeah.
Still haven't shoveled the driveway. It's
Well,
tomorrow's
you
job.
fucking lazy bastard.
I know. I'm sure my neighbors already sent pictures to the city.
No, you got those kind of neighbors, huh? I love neighbors like
yes.
that.
Retired, nothing else to do with, bitch. Yep.
Yep, I love those kind of neighbors.
My neighbors, my two neighbors on each side, they're good guys. They I always when they see me out there, just say hi. They never bother me. They never complain about me, and I'm not, that quiet. And
Well, then they don't know you very well.
And I'm not. No, they've been here for a while, actually, a couple years. And the lady downstairs, she made friends with me, so she doesn't hate me either. Even though I'm probably making noise when she's sleeping, and you know, people just get used to me, I guess. Get used to me.
Don't we all, Cass Love? Don't we all?
Never know when I'll be up. I never know when I'll be sleeping. You just have to kind of take your chances.
Yeah, you just got to take the punches where you can get them in at, huh?
Oh man.
There's a
Yeah.
pretty extensive chat going on here about drooling now. Thanks, Cass Love.
I know. I've been reading that.
And I was thinking of a juicy peach, and I don't want a peach. I don't have no peaches.
Oh,
I'd love to have a peach.
Wouldn't
Me
it be so
too.
awesome to go pick a
me
peach out of
fucking
the tree
too.
right
Me too, TPR. Me fucking too.
now? Or even a nice watermelon would be good. A nice
Nope, I
sweet,
don't like them that big.
sweet watermelon, or a nice mango. Oh, a nice ripe mango. Ripened.
Maria says she drools like a Saint Bernard.
They drew a lot.
What? You're driving me fucking crazy. You're literally driving me crazy. What do you want?
What is going on in that house?
The dog. This dog,
Oh.
he's such an attention whore, dude. It's fucking it's ridiculous, dude. Like when I'm home, he's got to be underneath my fucking chin, or he's not happy, dude. And it bugs the hell out of me. You know what it's like to walk? You know what it's like to try to do anything with a fucking 8-pound mole hanging off your chin? That's what I have.
Because we were talking about food, even your dog is drooling.
No, because he wants attention.
My cats used to wrap themselves around my legs, and I'm like, "Do you mind? Like I'm trying to do something here."
Right?
I know a tea with honey would probably help my throat.
Well, Toshi, that's not very fun. If you don't kiss and tell, it's not fun at all. What do you want? You need to go outside? You were just out there. Are you going to poop this time or not?
Have you guys ever had this? So, you got to try this and then tell me if you like it. I made a video and I think it went viral. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. It should have gone viral. But I made a video about putting jello, strawberry jello on watermelon. Just a powder. Oh, it's
Yuck.
so,
Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck.
it's so good.
I fucking hate anything strawberry, dude, including strawberries. What's up, Remy? How'd your live stream go, bud?
What about cotton balls, GTK?
Hey, shut. Okay, TPR. I can't believe you made me do that. It's not even funny. It's not even
Come
funny.
on.
Yeah,
like
I don't
year.
like the thought of that either. Because that was a vision of trauma.
Dude, it's horrible.
You only have one neighbor? That's interesting. You must live out in the country, Maria.
I know, right? Right, Remy? Terrible. Terrible you would do that to me, TPR.
I think he meant strawberries are terrible, but he loves blueberries.
No, he's saying you're terrible, but he loves blueberries.
You do like blueberries or you don't?
He does, but he hates TPR because he's mean to me.
Do you like bananas?
Just ask Remy. See? Oh, your live stream was terrible. How come? Come on up here, Remy. What happened?
Yeah, I saw it for a while there, Remy. You were doing good. You had people.
I feel like Remy was live. I'm making a banana smoothie. I'll mute myself when I turn the blender on.
What the fuck is the clatter bang?
Somebody who's very loud in the morning.
Oh. You need to go potty. Give me a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta take this dog outside again. Come on.
All right. Have a good night, Jack.
I'm making a banana smoothie.
Hurry up.
Can you hear me?
Sort of. Don't hide, Remy. Just tell us why it was so bad.
GPR, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Because I'm on my counter. I'm making a banana.
That part, that I'm not hearing. Your mic's breaking up. You're just too far from it.
Oh. Yeah, I'm in the kitchen. I'm just gonna mute myself for a minute because I'm gonna blend bananas and milk.
Okie dokie. Oh, Remy, why don't you just tell us why? Tell us what's so bad about your live stream. I mean, I came in like when I was having a smoke, and you had like 10 people there, so it looked like you were doing good. What could have upset you about it?
Who upset who?
Well, Remy just said he's not happy with his live stream, and I'm like, just curious as to why.
What are you talking about, Remy? Hell yeah. 6 more days till retirement, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I knew what he was talking about. Sure, it wasn't that bad.
Like I said, he looked like he had a full panel when I saw him on a smoke break. So
Yeah. Shit. My first live stream, I had 0 viewers in there.
I've had a couple that were like 10 people and no chat whatsoever, and I was like, wow, okay. That happened at the start, I was like, well, whatever. Took a while to take off.
Yeah. Sometimes they take a minute, that's for sure.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I think the last couple I had, I was like 80, 90 viewers at a time, and you couldn't read chat because it was just screaming by. But
Shit, I've never even been close to that many.
well, it's just mine were very focused, so I would draw a very consistent audience.
Yeah.
Because they're always about one topic, and people wanted to discuss it. So when you do variety content, it's a little bit harder to maintain consistent audience.
Yeah. That's for sure. Don't I know?
Jersey's been very sick, Toshi, and I haven't heard from her in a couple days, so I think she's just recovering.
Yeah, well, next time we talk to her, tell her we send our love for sure.
I will do that.
We miss seeing her smiling face around here. Even though she never shows her smiling face.
Just sometimes.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right.
I think she took a backseat to a lot of internet content, just taking a break.
Yeah, it's definitely necessary in this world of YouTube.
Yeah.
That's for goddamn sure. That's for
Yeah, I
damn.
mean, like I scaled mine way back.
Yeah, when's the last time you did a live stream?
Well, when I had my channel, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Careful you don't lean too far back when you're facing the camera there, Cass.
This chair just rolls. Uh-oh. I just hit the king. Hit my camera. I hit my camera because this building is like, moves to the middle. Like this chair is rolls in the middle, like to the middle. Can't keep it. I've got a gaming chair right now. My other chair kind of went kaput.
I will tell her you said hi, Toshi.
So I made a banana smoothie with I put a little bit of strawberry jello. I know you don't like strawberry, but it's really good. It's banana.
I was gonna say it looked a little pink, but I was like, maybe that's the lighting.
Yeah, I like it. Sometimes I like it vanilla. Sometimes I like it other things, and I just wanted to try it with the jello, and it's actually good. But you could also try it with like jam, like strawberry jam or something, or other jam.
I'm not
Like
real big on sugar or sweets, so I don't really do
put any
jams.
sweets in here. Bananas are sweet enough.
Bananas are one thing I have to have because I don't eat salt, so I have to have it for potassium.
Bananas have like really a lot of sugar. Like you just need the milk and blend it up with a frozen banana, and it's like the best. Like I like to get my bananas when they're brown. Like unless I'm going to eat bananas, like just grab one and eat it. I like them really brown.
What's up, Amanda? What's up, Meatfoot? What's up, Meatfoot?
Hey,
Amanda. And then I just throw them in the freezer until I want to use them.
Yeah, I can't eat fruit if it's soggy, so brown bananas are out. I like the green ones that are crunchy.
Ooh, green bananas are gross though.
No, they're not.
You're a texture person, are you?
Yes, I'm very textured person.
The thing about frozen bananas, it's a frozen banana smoothie is different than just a banana smoothie. It's frozen, and frozen banana is different.
How is it different?
The freezing, it makes a different texture than just being regular. Because it's not as slimy or whatever that bananas would be. Especially if you blend it out really good with milk, it's really smooth.
Whoa, you probably eat slimy bananas because you like brown bananas.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, when it's in a smoothie, you don't taste that. I wouldn't eat a banana that's a brown spot. I wouldn't eat that. Ew, no. But if it's frozen,
I just thought you just said you like brown bananas.
If it's frozen and I put it in a banana smoothie, or if it's not what's really, really brown, I don't know if it's like gross brown, I take that off, but like if it's really frozen, like if it's frozen, and it's also good for like, it tastes really good with the banana bread. Like if you make banana bread with like green bananas, the banana bread's going to be gross.
Well, yeah, I don't make banana bread. I just like bananas.
Well, you should at least go for the yellow bananas.
I like the green ones.
The green ones are probably not even good for you.
It's a banana. How can it not be good for you?
Because there's something about the ripening. It's better when it's ripe. And my sister was the same way. You and her must be twins. She did not eat a banana if it's like tiny little brown spot on it. Like
I won't eat a banana if it's got a tiny little yellow spot on it.
You're worse than her.
I'm better than her. You know why? Because I'm G2 fucking K. I was just kidding.
Well, I doubt that. My sister's better than that because I love her more.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
Are you two having a fight? Are you breaking up?
We might not be.
I love my sister more.
That's cool. I'm glad you love your sister more than I love your sister because I don't even know her.
And I fight with my sister more too, so that's why I love her more too.
You don't know my sister. You don't know my relationship with my sister.
You probably fight with her more, but you still love her more.
Yeah, that's up for debate.
We don't fight all the time. Like one of my sisters is very argumentative, and when she talks to me, it's always like condescending. It's like she's waiting for me to like have a good comeback to fight with her. Like it's like combative.
She must be a Taurus or an Aries.
She's an Aries.
Yeah, that's why.
Everything she looks for the fight. Where's the fight? Where's the fight?
Yep, that's an Aries
We're
for
gonna
you.
fight. We're gonna fight. Like it's like that. I feel.
Yep, my sister's an Aries too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I bet you you're very argumentative too, Amanda. Me foot watches you be like, no, I'm not. I'm like, see, point proven.
And then we got the Scorpio sister, my Scorpio sister. She'll just hang up the phone. I don't know you, okay? Who are you? I don't know you.
My daughter's a Scorpio.
Like she's mad at me. She don't know me. She mad at me.
I don't know yet.
And she's an asshead. My daughter is, yep.
Yeah.
But Scorpios love big too, though. They love big. They're big
They love-
hearted. But it's
Yeah.
really hard to get through that shell. They're almost like a turtle. It's hard to get through that shell. They're like the water turtle.
But once you get through that shell,
Turtle soup?
yep.
Yeah, they're like the ice fish. There's a prediction. Somebody said something once that Scorpios are like the ice princess, and once they get you in their like ice fortress, they close it up and keep you in there or something. Like you know, you're like held captive in their cold little ice fortress.
I've never heard that before.
Well, Scorpios are like somebody that can pretty much handle almost anything. That's why a lot of Scorpios are doctors, because they have a very dark mind. Not a dark mind like that. Like they are the Scorpio, you know, they're the death, whatever, you know. They also are the ones that are the closest to the other side. Like they have a connection with the other side. The most powerful connection with the other side is a Scorpio. My native teacher, like I call her my native teacher, she would always test me with stuff, but she was a Scorpio. She's gone now. That's her soul, and she's a Native American. Her name was Thelma. I used to always say that I was Louise and she was Thelma, and
What's up, number two?
we should go to the desert and pretend to be Thelma and Louise.
That's a crazy ass love story, ain't it?
Yeah, me and her should go to be Thelma and Louise. She's gone now though. But if I ever do go to that spot where that movie was made, I'll remember her for sure. Because she'll be with me.
Oh yeah.
I'm planning on traveling to Arizona and stuff.
I mean, good morning, number two.
Well, I want to go to like where a lot of the van dwellers are that I made friends with. Courtside.
Did you say van dwellers?
I think she said band dwellers.
Yeah, van dwellers.
Okay.
I made some nomad friends. Like they're called nomads too, but yeah, I made some of those friends. Like through COVID, a lot of them.
You mean hobos?
No, people that choose to live in their van.
Yeah, like hobos.
No, a lot of them are like people that are retired and they have no kids at home anymore, and their nest is empty, and time for vacation, living vacation.
There's always Slab City.
Yeah, that's crazy place. I don't know if I would want to go there unless I was go there with like somebody I felt protected by.
And a whole lot of weed.
Mm-hmm.
Like a
Everybody,
long,
best friend, if I had a bunch of weed and I went there. Yeah, there's like I used to watch the videos from that place and stuff until one day I somehow this was years ago. I somehow ended up on Discord. And I was like, I thought it'd be cool to go on Discord. I was in this chat with someone that was on YouTube, and then she was live. This is like probably 20, 2018. Anyways, there's a chick there, and she was like the leader of the place or whatever she was streaming from. And then she went on Discord and stuff. And I called her the wrong thing, and oh man, she hated me from then on. She was to me, she looked like a girl, okay, but she said she was a dang. What's a dang? I don't know. To this day, I don't know what a dang is, but I'm assuming
well,
it's
dang it.
dang
What's
it.
up, Amy?
Yeah, but she said whatever, and that was before all the pronouns and stuff.
Yeah, maybe it's a religious title.
Mm-mm. No, she's a boy, girl, or whatever. Like he, she, I think.
Wouldn't that be a hermaphrodite?
Mm.
Oh, that's a shim.
Like a deer is deer is a girl, and dang would be guy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be a
A
male
buck in
deer?
a doe. Buck in a doe. That's
Oh, it's a buck and a doe, right? Buck and doe. We haven't had any of those in a long time that I've noticed.
I haven't had any deer meat in a while either.
No, like buck and doe parties.
what the fuck is a buck and doe party?
What? You don't know what a buck and doe party is?
No, I don't know what a buck and doe party is.
It's a party before the wedding. It's like for bride and groom, and it's a party.
Oh,
It's a party for the buck. Well, actually, no. The buck and doe is after the wedding. No,
I have no clue what you're talking about.
in Canada, they have buck and does.
Oh,
Yes, we do.
When does that happen? Before the marriage or after the marriage?
Before.
Oh, okay.
And
It's
then
like
you
the
have
wed-
your bridal shower and your bachelor party after the buck and doe.
Okay, the buck and doe is where the couples are together,
Yes.
and it's like the pre-wedding party.
Everybody get together and drink.
Drink and eat stale sandwiches.
Yeah, and then after that, we all go out in our separate groups and we do silly things. When I lived in England, if you were the groom to be, you usually end up butt naked, taped to a street light right in the main street of town.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just what they do.
sounds interesting.
That's your stag night. Then the cops, like the bobbies, always have to come around and get you off there and give you shit for making a public nuisance of yourself.
Well, down here they usually took the guy to like a strip club, and then they like a stripper would embarrass the shit out of the guy and like roast the shit out of them and do weird things to them. And one of the things that we used to do that some people did to them, most girls would just like grab a glass of ice and like pour it down their pants and like sit on the glass of ice on top of them so that you couldn't escape the ice and they had to freeze their nuts for a minute. And there was that. And then one of the roasts was there's a girl, she would do the breakfast special. Ew. I would have hated to be that guy. Yeah, so she would put an egg down his pants, coffee grinds, everything that's in a breakfast.
Fun.
And then the guy had to like walk out of the bar with his like all this stuff like leaking down him.
That's horrible.
I know, right? So
No,
maybe
Amy, that was Britain, not
I think
Canada.
it was to embarrass them so they'd never want to go to the strip club again and they would be happy at home with their wife. I think that was the point, so that they would never want to go there again.
So that's why I just married a stripper, because then made it so much easier.
That's why I got married, so I didn't have to go to a strip club.
Right? That's what they're
Right.
doing this for, so that the dancers are like on the girls' side. You know what I mean? We're gonna embarrass the shit out of him that he'll never be back here.
Yeah, right. He was back there the next
Want to bet?
day.
How much do you want to bet?
Yeah.
You working tomorrow night? I'll
Right?
bring the
Can I
egg.
have your number? I really like your wrist motion when you crack that egg in my crotch, you know?
Yeah,
You're slicking it.
that was very slimy.
Slimy, but I'm okay with it. I bet you don't do it these days with the price of eggs so fucking expensive now.
I only did ice in their pants. I never did really mean things. I just did like ice in their pants. If there's somebody wanted to me to, throw me a 20 here, roast him on stage, do something really good to him. Okay. There's girls that would beat him too, like with a belt. They would like get spankings. Oh my god, I think that's like abuse. But
That is abuse. Wanted abuse by in most cases, but it's still abuse.
well, some of the dancers took it a little too far. Like they enjoyed it a little bit too much, and then like inflict it. Almost seemed like they liked inflicting the pain.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
Like if it's done like playfully and stuff, that's different. But like the way that some of them did it, like I think it was pretty mean. Well, there was this one dancer. She would like grab a guy, twist like she would grab a guy with the legs, twist her legs together, like, and then twist the guy and turn him all the way over. She could have broken guys' necks. This chick could have.
That's a
And she
fucking
would-
guy's best. That's like a guy's dream.
No, he was down, like he was being turned over by his head,
I'm telling you, it's a guy's dream.
by his neck.
Yeah. You got me wrapped up in your legs. That's the important part.
Die happy, eh?
I mean, not me personally, but that's just most guys. You know what I mean?
No, but some of the guys, they were just up there giving her money. Like they were just up there laying down with their money, right? Like they didn't expect her to do that to them. Like it wasn't a roast. It wasn't like they were getting married or anything. It was just something she did, this one dancer. Her name was Pantera. Yeah, she was pretty snaky.
Keep her. I was like, wait a minute. I know that chick.
I was pretty much going to say that. I was like, I remember her.
Well, the first time I met Arkansas, like just the way she talked and stuff, she reminded me of that girl, but that girl was like totally different looking that I remember, but her voice sounded like that girl. And I asked her if she ever was a dancer named Pantera. And most people know the band Pantera. There's a band Pantera, but
Wait, there's a band named Pantera?
yeah.
Damn.
There's also a very nice car named that as well. It's a Ford 351 Cleveland in it.
All I remember about this girl is that she put out her cigarette on a guy at the strip club. Like she put out a cigarette on his face
That's
because he said
That's
no.
assault.
Because he said no to a dance.
that'd scar you for life.
Mhm. She was an evil little bitch. That one. I think she had a lot of issues. Like she was demonic. She told me once that she had a bunch of snakes at home.
I'd actually probably hit a girl if she did that to me. Be like, yeah, this is
I'm
going to hurt.
punching her in
a
her
lot.
fucking face.
This guy was military. The one she did it to.
I don't give a shit. I would have hit her. Just had a sheer reflex.
Well, she was pissed off that he said no to a dance, and then she thought they were cops. And they were two brothers there. One of them was in the military, the other one was not in the military, but they were brothers. Yeah. And I would go up to, like, if girls like, oh, he's a cop, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go and like hang out with them because I don't have nothing to hide from the cops, so I'm good.
Nothing?
No, I didn't even smoke weed back then.
Never mind.
You totally missed that one, Caslo.
No, and I wasn't a dirty birdie. That the things that they would look for, like.
But are you
Yeah.
now?
No, I've never been a dirty birdie.
Damn
I was
it.
there to entertain guys, not. I was there to tease them, not please them. I used to say that. Yeah, I'm here to tease you, not please you.
Yeah, well, there goes that hope.
I know, right, Amy? That's what I'm saying. Y'all Canadians are fucking weird.
Well, police around here are useless. They're friggin' useless. You could call them and say I'm dying. They'd be like, all right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, you know they're lying because you won't be here tomorrow if you're dying.
No, I mean, like, if somebody has hurt me, they wouldn't even do anything.
A friendly cop? Yeah, fucking right.
Cops are only friendly when you got coffee and you donut for them.
Cops are never fucking friendly around here, okay?
I bet you if you gave a thing of donuts and coffee, they would be really happy.
They'd probably shoot you around here for that.
Yeah, because of joke.
Yeah.
'Cause of donut joke.
Yeah.
I seen a video, like this video. Somebody was fishing, and then it was like a video of a cop, and the cop came to him, and it was a coffee, and it was a joke. It was a cop joke. But yeah, the cops even make jokes of it.
I'm just telling you right now, if a cop ever comes up to me when I'm fishing, I'm telling him to go fuck himself.
No, there was like
That might be why you get the bad reactions.
Well, no, because the cop can't ask you for your fishing license because they're not a fish and game officer.
Yeah, they try to do that to my Native American ex. Like they try to, like we were stopping at this bridge and looking at to see if there's any fish out. Yeah, and we did have fishing pole in the trunk all the time. And the cops like, oh, you're not about to go fishing here. It's not fishing season yet. And he's like, it's fishing seasons for me anytime I want to go fishing. Okay, how about you look up your laws? And you're young, you don't know anything. I think you need to go back to school and look up some of the Native American laws.
See, that's how people get shot, is having that attitude.
Yes.
Yeah, like he was a Native American and he wouldn't have backed down.
Yeah, that's how
Right.
people get shot.
But yeah, it was
You
his
gotta
right.
choose your words really carefully with the big arm guy with the bulletproof
No, like
vest.
these were just fucking cops or whatever. Like, what do they call them? Around here, they call them.
Peace officers.
No, there wasn't a cop. It was like one of those. What do they call them? What do they call them?
Conservation.
Conservation officer. Yeah.
Yeah. They're still,
A lot
they
of
actually
them-
are peace officers. They have the power of arrest.
The cops aren't taught a lot of things that they should know, and if the cops would be a lot better, be able to do their jobs if they were taught
Yeah.
to read people, like they how to read people. Like somebody could look like a friggin' druggie and messed up, but they could be having a seizure. Or a lot of cops do not consider any of that stuff.
I just watched a video today where people were whining that, well, you should have had someone there with a therapist, and it's like the woman came out of her home with a scalpel in her hand and slashed the police officer across the face before he could back up in time. All you would have had was a dead therapist with a cop behind her. Like,
Yeah.
no,
No, but they know how to handle these
unfortunately,
people.
you have to respect the law. That's the way it works. That's why we have a civilized society.
Yeah, but when people are and not all there in their head, they're not gonna be able to.
Yeah,
have
that's
a
why, you
normal
know what? I don't want an
conversation.
unarmed therapist on front lines. Thank you. I don't want them dead.
No, but the therapist knows how to talk to these people. That's why they should be
They're
there. And the
not-
cops
Not
should
in
be-
not in the heat of the moment. They sure don't.
No, but no, like it, not like it. like somebody that knows combat too, like somebody that knows how to protect themselves, but they also have awareness of how to read people, how to calm them down, how to like de-escalate a situation. A
All police
de-escalator.
officers are trained to de-escalate.
Yeah, it's supposed to be what police officers do.
Well, do they do it? A lot of them know. They're just cocky assholes. A
No,
lot
it's
of them.
because no, and there's a simple reason why they don't do that. It's because they're only required to go through like what 6 months of police training before they become a cop. Like beauticians have to go through 18 months of training to become a beautician to cut hair, but yet police officers only got to go through 6 months at academy to become a police officer. It's weird to me. It's really weird to me.
It's
You know what I mean?
You know what else is weird is that they don't get to go it on their own for 2 years.
Yeah.
And
They
that's
get a
what
lot
they
of
sit
on
there
the
and write
job
tickets.
training.
They probably can write tickets. That's probably all they can do is write tickets.
They're just there to observe and back up the main officer.
Yep. I just think
So, I
there's.
mean, if I tell somebody, hey, you know what, you can't be fishing here, and he starts mouthing off to me, that makes me think you're a threat.
No, if he says to go look at your laws and the guy doesn't know his laws, that is the law. He can go fishing anytime. That is the Canadian American Native
You're
American law.
you're not even addressing what I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying what he said is what he said.
It doesn't matter.
He let the guy know he had the right to be there.
I've seen guys get thrown in jail for contempt of court because they can't, even if they're right, they can't handle being respectful.
Yeah. And see, I'm respectful. I'm respectful until I get disrespected. You know what I mean? And like, I don't go out of my way to cause shit with cops for the most part. I have in the past, sometimes, yes, I have, but not for the most part. Like, I just would rather be left alone. Like, if I'm walking down the street, minding my own business, and you want to stop me and tell me to give me your fucking ID, I'm gonna have an attitude with you. I'm not doing anything wrong. You have no reason to be talking to me. I don't want other people. Just because you're a cop, don't mean you can come up to me and start talking to me just because you want to talk to me or you think something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to.
How do you know a guy didn't just pull off an armed robbery and he's wearing the same color clothes you do? You don't know.
No, I know where G2K is coming from. I was the girlfriend of friggin' drug dealer, and he's dead now, so I can just say that. But yeah, he was. And, you know, he had legal drugs. He had them from the doctor. He had legal rights to have these drugs too, but they were not supposed to be sold, but they never caught him doing it. And if his buddies are ever going to rat him out, they are getting those drugs.
I'm not saying the cop is innocent. I'm saying the reason that we have law and order in our society is that there's certain rules we all agree to. One of those is that that's the authority figure. They're there to protect us.
They ain't there to protect us. Fuck, I was like homeless with my kids and they didn't freaking take us to the shelter. Oh, that's not part of our job. And it was the middle of the night. Yeah, okay.
They're not a taxi service. That's correct.
No, but they are. If a woman and children are in danger, they should bring them to safety.
You might think that, but they're not allowed to. They'd lose their job if they did that.
Then they're not there to serve and protect. That's a lie then.
No,
that's a blatant lie. They're
not a taxi service.
Well, that's a blatant lie. They're not there to protect or serve. Because if a woman and children are in danger, that is to protect them.
They will ensure that you cannot be harmed, and that is serving you as well.
They didn't do anything.
It doesn't mean that you can call them and say, "Hey, take me to McDonald's and get me a burger." That's not what they're fucking there for.
Yeah, I ran into him trying to call the shelter to see if he could come there. Like they came to that same place. Like they were right there, and I was trying to find a way up there because I had no like.
They're allowed to take you somewhere is if you're in custody.
Yeah, I guess they have to be able. That's when a lot of people maybe become criminals so they can get help.
No, it's also the law, and the police officers have to obey the law too, right? They cannot just give you a lift.
Anyways, I don't like pigs, and I don't like doctors for the most part. So they've all traumatized my fucking life and took shit from my life and killed my baby, and vets have killed my fucking animals. So yeah, I've had a lot of trauma from a lot of those motherfuckers that have power, and they're all demonic. They're all part of the fucking system. what do we call it? The fucking Illuminati.
I think for the most part, most cops sign up because they want to do good. But like around here, like I don't know. I've talked to quite a few people who used to be police officers who are no longer police officers, who like literally went from being a police officer to installing satellite dishes because the corruption around here is so thick and it's so disgusting around here that they didn't want to. They felt themselves leaning, like being drawn towards the corruption, and they didn't want to do it, man. Like, I'm not just saying it because you know what I mean. Like, it's fucking bad around here, man.
Martine,
Around here,
I've
too.
seen cops more times than I can count bend over backwards and put their own lives at risk to placate somebody. There's a line. I've seen
Like,
people mouth off to them, threaten them, come at them with weapons, and the cops put themselves in danger not to hurt them because of this cancel culture horse shit that goes on these days.
Oh, I'm not sitting here saying cancel law enforcement. Trust and believe that. Like, law enforcement is very serious and it's something that we definitely need to have. But there definitely needs to be some reconfiguration of some shit done. You know what I mean? Like,
if somebody comes at me mouthing off, like she described, yeah, you know what? I'd be on my back foot.
He's still on that one? Wow, he's still on that one.
It's just a good example.
Well, you know what? He's the guy's dead, so you're sitting there talking about a dead guy. Still talking about this situation. That was like the beginning of the conversation. Sounds like it's a personal issue.
No. It's called a good example.
Yeah, I had the cops harass me years after I left that guy and got away from that guy, and they were still harassing me. So, yeah, whatever. I have no
Harassing you.
I have no use for them. I have no use for them. No use.
Okay, well, if that's the end all be all of the conversation, then make sure you never call them when you need help.
Oh, I haven't called them unless the laws have put me in a situation they should have never put me in. Then I'll call them. But
Well, if you have no use for them, you can't call them. That means you never get help from them.
No, my brother's dead, and he would have been the only reason that I would ever have to like involve the police to help.
Ambulatory care removes bodies if it's a deceased person, not a police.
Anyways,
person.
I don't
what's up,
want to and whatever your name is. See you later, guys. See you later, G2K.
Later, Cass.
May not like it doesn't mean I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I know that for body. Well, yeah, it has to be an ambulatory technician because they have to pronounce you.
Yeah, like a lot of people get me wrong. Like people think I'm like talking shit, and I'm all against police officers, and I'm not. I'm really not.
Oh.
Like, they're a very important part of society. Yes, they are, and I understand. But if I sat down and told you all my, you know what I mean, like incidents, like I'm not a bad dude. You know what I mean? But because of what my last name is, because of the history of my family, of my uncles and shit, it's been bullshit, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
I've had an extremely negative encounter with a police officer for no reason. But I understand, his wife might have cheated on him, and he found out while he was on shift. His dog might have just gotten murdered by his psychotic neighbor, and he can't investigate it because it's a conflict of interest. I have no idea what went on in his life. All I did is just say, "Okay, sir, yes, sir," and then I argued it in court and won.
Right, yeah,
the place for the argument is not at the side of the road.
Right, I get that. And see, like there's one time I'm walking out of a convenience store, and I get in my car, I drive out of the parking lot, I get pulled over 3 blocks away from the convenience store, and the cop came up to me and he asked me for, he does his spiel, license, registration, proof of insurance and shit. I all get it, and I ask him at the same time I'm like, so why are you pulling me over? And he goes, well, I noticed that when you came out of the convenience store there, I noticed your hemp necklaces and your tie-dye t-shirt, and that gives me probable cause that you're probably packing some marijuana on you. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like straight up profiling, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's literally happened more than once. That's what I'm talking. Like the police around here, dude, they're fucked up. TPR.
No, I know, but you live in a small community, and that can happen.
Well, I mean, I guess.
I just want to sidetrack for 1 second just to address chat. Okay, so Martine, that would be the right idea. Honestly, police officers are not allowed to have passengers in their vehicle. They're not. Unless you're in custody, you're not allowed to be in that car. The exception would be a ride along, and you have to sign an insurance waiver for a reason. Right? They don't have the option. They would lose their job doing that.
Yeah, like my uncle and I was coming back from duck hunting one time, and we ran out of gas on the highway, and the state bull pulled over, and my uncle asked me if he'd give us a ride to go get some gas and bring us back, and he told us no, but he left and went and got gas and brought it back, and then he ID'd me and asked me if I was a criminal and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll do that, right? Or they'll arrange for you to get somebody, like, to take you to a shelter, but they can't with their insurance. They cannot have a passenger in the vehicle. It's just...
Yeah, and if you're in handcuffs, you're not a passenger.
Exactly, you're in custody. At that point, they are allowed to transport you somewhere.
Yeah.
I think the only exception to it, if you said like not a car, a boat, because part of your boating license, at least in Canada, says that you must render aid to any vessel in distress.
See, in here, like, we wouldn't have police officers out on a boat. That would be fish and game, you know what I mean?
Well, we have water police. And I know Florida does. I imagine California would as well, and most of the coastal states. I imagine. I don't know. I don't know every state's laws.
Well, I can see that, you know what I mean? But yeah, fucking dude. It's fuck. Like my wife and I, we were legitimately served a fucking bogus search warrant, a fake search warrant, dude, for my house, dude.
How do you make a fake search warrant?
Well, because for one,
like, you telling me the cop printed it out on his home printer?
the detective printed it out on his computer at the fucking courthouse.
Okay, but you have to have a judge sign it before it's a legal document.
Well, that's all. Yeah, I know that. And you should have seen the judge's face when he was like, I didn't sign this fucking warrant. And I was like, I know, Your Honor. Like, it's a stamp signature in the first place. So yeah, like legitimately, and like we legitimately got the case thrown out of court from the Idaho State Supreme Court saying, yeah, dude, this is bullshit warrant, dude.
Yeah, in that case, that cop should be losing the job. You can't just make up a warrant. It doesn't work that way. Yeah.
Well, not around here it works that way because he didn't lose his job. He's now like he's like now like one of the highest ranking detectives in this fucking town, dude.
The best I've seen, Wanda, is here where I live because it gets to be minus 50 Celsius. Cops will let you sit in the back of the car, but they won't give you a lift. I agree. It seems stupid, but it's just the way that it's written. And yeah, UK is very different.
Yeah.
I actually got a picture with a couple bobbies somewhere, but it's on my server, which is not online, so I can't go fish the picture out at the moment.
I got a couple pictures with the police too, man. They're not in it. I'm just taking a mugshot, but
yeah, that's not the same kind of picture.
But I mean, there were cops around.
I mean, I have pictures of the cops when they busted my door in because somebody swatted me. But they were cool after.
Somebody literally swatted you?
Yep.
Oh, that's
Knocked my
fucked
door in.
up.
Hit it with a ram.
Really?
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Oh yeah. There's angry people on the internet, man. They're out there.
Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. I've never talked to anybody that's been swatted. So what was that like?
Oh, it's very scary because they're very loud and they have their weapons, and yeah, they will kill you if you twitch.
That's fucking crazy.
Like even in Canada, the friendliest country on the planet, yeah, they will still kill you.
Holy shit.
But then again, I kind of understand it. I'm like, yep, hands up, interlace your fingers behind your head, down on one knee, now the other. Put your hands behind your back, kneel down on the floor. All right. Like, what did I do? It ended
That's
up with
crazy.
both of the cops, like the two leads. They're like, well, you had a pool table. You play pool then? I'm like, yeah. Like, fuck. Can we come over and play some pool? I'm like, yeah, sure. As soon as you fix the door.
That's nuts, dude.
They're just doing their job, man. As far as they know, I'm making nuclear bombs in my house. They don't know any better.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I get that. You know what I mean? But, I don't know. Like,
I grew up between three small towns. I get your situation.
well, what's a small town according to you? Because, I mean, the area I live in, the city I live in, there's 70,000 people here.
Mm-hmm. So you have maybe 70 cops at the most between.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I wish we only had 70 cops, dude. Dude, it's crazy.
That would be about normal. About 1 per 1,000 people.
Yeah, not around here. It's like one for every fucking 500 people, I bet.
Mhm.
Yeah. I wonder. Let me see.
Martine, they weren't coldly authoritarian to me. They just had to get the situation under control.
Can I see the beautiful face there, Amy?
Why not use
All
robots?
right.
Robots. I have a handy, accessible home. They wouldn't be able to get in without keys to the elevator.
Hi, Amy.
Hi.
Hi, Amy.
What's up?
Oh, just chilling.
Yeah.
Same.
I'm trying to think of what robot they could even use to get in my house. It'd be pretty hard. You'd have to get super close to the door just to lift the robot and put it on the lift. And you still got to breach the door.
Why are we talking about robots?
Oh, I read the chat.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, my
TPR is a good panel guest. You know what I mean? He reads the chat and shit.
My bad.
I try because I've been in the chat, right? And you want people to pay attention to you and answer your questions, and I'm like, well, sure, of course I will,
Hey,
as
Wanda.
best I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not so good at it all the time. I'm okay sometimes.
I'm usually pretty good at it.
I got no complaints, Amy. I don't. Just on myself. Just on myself.
Can you define the previous statements, Martine? Because I have a very short memory because it's late for me.
No, he's got a very short memory. Because never mind.
It's not for all the potty doesn't do.
I know, right?
Exactly. I still have a bud downstairs, man. It's like almost 6.
All right. You know it's not like wine, right? It doesn't get better.
It only gets worse.
I was gonna say,
That
I'm
shit's-
pretty sure
That shit's gonna disintegrate. Yeah.
I don't have to
You
use
try
a
and
grinder. I can just look at it.
Yeah. You try and pick that up, it's gonna disintegrate.
It's probably the keefiest goddamn weed you ever have in your life.
Have you ever met a Canadian cop, Martine? They're pretty gentle.
That's what I hear. The one I ran into, he was not fucking around.
Does Dudley Do Right count?
I know the name, but I've never actually seen the TV show that Dudley Do Right was in, or whatever that thing is.
Oh, really? Well, let me show you.
Oh, jeez.
He was very derpy.
I've heard the expression before. I assumed it was a good thing. He had a horsey. Okay, sounds like an RCMP officer. Parade RCMP officer. They don't all have horses. We actually have cars in Canada.
Yeah, no, I know.
Believe it or not.
They're not on horses, they're on moose.
Yeah, polar bears. Those are the assault officers. If I don't shoot you, the bear will eat you.
Okay, TPR. Here you go. This is your Dudley Do Right cherry bean pop, bud.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Albert Mounties. There you go.
Into the northern region of Canada at the close of the 19th century rode Dudley Do Right of the Mounties, lonely defender of justice and fair play, handsome, brave, daring, and hopelessly lost.
These service station maps are impossible. Can't even fold up the thing. I think I should have turned left at that last tree.
Meanwhile, a short distance away, Snidely Whiplash was up to his favorite pastime, tying women to railroad tracks. He soon had unexpected company.
A
It's a
mountain!
really weird
Yeah.
kink.
Pardon me, sir, but do you happen to know the way to the Royal Canadian Mountain?
Dude, these cartoons we used to watch back in the day, dude, there's so much wrong with them, dude. There's so
I
much
know.
wrong. There's so much fucking wrong with them. I think that's what makes them so great.
Why does he have Habsburg jaw?
Well, that's because that's what they thought he should look like.
Isn't that what all Canadians look like?
That's what I
No,
thought.
we're not French inbred royalty. No, we're actually a
shit.
totally different country.
See, one more instance where American people are lying to you all the time. See, just ruined my whole entire childhood now. I thought all Canadians had Jay Leno chin.
Camp?
Why, yes, I do. Oh, this pesky knot. Could you give me a hand, or rather finger?
Always willing to help a citizen in need. There.
Dudley Do Right of the Mounties. Get out of that if you can.
Oh, fudge.
Meanwhile, Nell Fenwick, the beautiful daughter of Inspector Fenwick, was out.
Anyway, that's about all I'm going to show that because I'm sure I'm going to get copyright struck on that one.
Oh,
But anyway,
Look at
that's Mr. Dudley Do Right.
Did you
Okay.
see them cartoon titties though? Damn.
Oh yeah, that's why I had to stop it. That's why I had to stop it. Like, you know, that's pushing the envelope right there.
I love that her dress went up to her neck, but she still had cleavage.
Crazy, huh? Imagine if still things popped up out of there.
I
It's all
never
that would be on
watched
screen.
wrestling, so I don't know the Mountie wrestler. Sorry.
The Mountie
How dare you,
wrestlers.
TPR?
I had a sheltered childhood. I read encyclopedias for entertainment.
Oh, is that why you know everything?
I don't know everything. Ask me about women. I don't have a clue. That's why I
think you
keep
might be
giving away
lying.
houses.
Oh, shit, can
As
I
I'm
get one?
dumb. Well,
That's
let's
funny
take
because
this
you
back.
keep giving your
bitch.
extras your houses. That's great.
A big boss man's arch enemy. No idea.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember. I remember now. I do.
Wrestling just never did it for me. A lot of my friends loved wrestling. I just never got into it. It just wasn't my thing.
I still love
played-
wrestling.
I played some of the video games, but I didn't really watch it.
My dad did kickboxing when he was in college and university. And so I learned that, and I would watch those sports. And then when MMA came out, I started watching that. And I enjoy that, but I've never been into wrestling.
I got told on Harley's that I look like a Japanese wrestler. I don't know.
Okay. That's random.
Yeah.
I don't see it at all.
I mean,
Right.
considering I'm very, very white, but you know.
Well, Japanese people have
not-
sleeves to protect them just from getting a tan at all. They are very
Yeah.
white.
I do not look Asian though, in the slightest.
No.
I definitely look European because I am. Like my brother did one of those DNA tests, and all of my people came from England, Ireland, and Scotland. Like just all right there, nowhere else.
But okay, now Aikido is a martial art designed to disarm someone with a weapon. It's not an actual combat sport. I just find it odd that like you would have something that specialized in high school. That must have been a hell of a high school.
Really? Wow. We got to go. We got to run a track in high school and lift weights. They didn't teach us no kind of fucking defense combat or any kind of shit.
Yes, exactly, Martine. Wanda, I'd have to see the video.
What video is that?
She said there's a video of the cops shooting a teenager today, and she doesn't agree with the outcome of it. And all I'm saying is I would have to see it, and not like some dude on the corner cell phone video of it. I want to see the whole incident, not like I clipped this so that it makes the cops look bad. Which is
Either
what
way,
everybody
that's
does with
sad.
their
A
phone.
teenager's dead. But...
Anybody that approaches a cop with a weapon, you're messing with your life.
I feel bad for that kid's family. Whatever happened.
So do I. And like, what happened that the kid reacted that way? You know what? It's terrible. You hate to see anybody lose their life over something so silly. I saw a guy who couldn't handle it, getting not dumped. Like a girl refused his approaches because she wasn't interested in him. So he took an airsoft rifle that looked like an assault rifle into her workplace and threatened her with a gun. And he, in the end, was like begging the cops to shoot him. Like he wanted to die over this girl that just didn't want to date him. Like, and the cops de-escalated the whole thing. But
people are fucking weird, man.
That's why it can be terrifying to get hit on, because you never know how a guy's going to react if you don't go along with it. Like some guys are crazy.
You shouldn't be forced to date somebody you don't want to date, though. That's like silly.
No, you shouldn't. But yeah, some guys just fucking lose their shit.
Yeah. Some guys can't handle rejection at all, man.
They think they're entitled for whatever reason. And then you're just a bitch for saying no.
Oh, my favorite is that if you won't have sex with me, then you're a whore. Do you understand what the word whore means?
It means I'm going to pay you some money.
Sure. She's a slut because she wouldn't have sex with me. Like, what?
No, that's the complete opposite of a slut.
I know. It's like, are you sure that you know what the fuck you're talking about?
Come on now. Holy shit, man. Yeah, people are crazy. People are weird. People are weird.
It's on BC. Okay, I'll look it up after, Wanda.
So what do you got planned for your day today, Amy?
Oh shit, my day's winding down. This morning I had my last appointment for my settlement. Like I had to meet with 3 different specialists. Basically, the point we're at right now is they're trying to determine like what a fair like settlement would be. So like I've spoken to a prosthetist, I've spoken to a therapist, and today I spoke with an OT. And it was a freaking 3-hour long appointment. It was ridiculous. But yeah, we're getting towards the end of this whole thing, and it's actually it's pretty exciting.
Oh yeah.
I think it might be like even more life-changing than I thought.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm fucking. I mean, it doesn't bring back your fucking leg or anything, but I'm glad for it. I'm happy
Yeah.
for it.
Like shit. If I could just like put me and Dan through school and maybe buy a house, oh my god. That
Right?
would be just like I said, life-changing. Just ugh.
Yeah, no shit. Well, I hope that happens for you, Amy. I really do.
Me too. It's been a very long process.
Yeah, I bet. How long have you been going at it?
About 2 years.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, the OT said that basically she's just waiting on the report from the prosthetist, so she can like get a figure worked out. And then she said shortly we should start with meetings or whatever to try and come to an agreement as far as the settlement goes.
Hell
So
yeah.
We're getting there.
Hell yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck on your journey for sure. On the rest of it, anyway.
Thank you.
And don't fucking settle for fucking less than what you deserve, Amy.
Oh hell no.
I'm glad that your case is moving forward, Amy.
Me too. And I know my lawyer is going to fight for me because, you know, the better I do, the more money they get.
So it's a civil suit then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's actually 2 different claims.
Yeah, what 2 claims you got against him?
It's 2 different doctors.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I wish I would have fucking been able to find somebody to take my case, man, for my teeth. I tell you what, man. But it is.
I almost didn't pursue anything because, you know, like there's a period where you're just still happy to be alive. And I was in that period for a long time. And then I was in the shower one day and I was like, you know what? I think they may have dropped the ball with me and I might want to look into that.
Well, that's
really
what a
glad I
lawyer
did.
is really good for, because they understand what the arguments can and can't be and how to approach it and whether or not you have a case.
Yeah.
Wow, I actually just said something positive about a lawyer. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go burn myself the steak.
They're not all bad.
Given I used to work for a big law firm, they are all bad.
Oh, I've had a couple help me out. Like my immigration lawyer. Oh my god, that dude, I fucking love him.
Yeah, my immigration lawyer was pretty good. I'll give him that.
And now this law firm, they've been really great.
All right, fine. They're not all evil. Fucking liars, lawyers, whatever.
This coming from the most smug man in history, you know.
That's correct. The most smug man on the entire history of YouTube ever.
Yep.
Pompous, smug. Yes, that's me.
I impressed my OT today, so that was cool. She
And
like
how?
she asked me to like show her around my place and like how I get around in my chair because this place is not built for a wheelchair. And like I showed her like how I get in the shower and all that kind of stuff, and she's like, "Wow, you've got this down pat."
Have a good night, Martine.
Night, Martine.
So you haven't modified the home at all, Amy?
Nah, because we're renting.
Do they have provisions for that in Australia where the government will give you a hand?
Yeah, it's the thing is, by the time I qualified for it, I had already started this process with the lawyers, and I didn't want to like apply for government funding when I am seeking.
A remedy, yeah.
Yeah. So that's also why
Yeah, I
I don't
get
have a
it.
leg right now.
No, I was just curious, like, because I mean, in Canada, some stuff is covered, some stuff is not. And it's kind of a minefield to navigate, but so I didn't know what Australian law was like.
Yeah, no, they're pretty good here. But yeah, just I haven't gotten access to that funding.
Well, you know what? When you get there, I'll show you pictures of the elevator I have and the ones inside and give you an idea where to go if you can end up getting the funding.
Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Helping each other out. That's what it's about, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
That's what it's about.
I'm very
Black.
thankful. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was just responding to chat. Black Spy. It's not like recreationally legal, but I have medicinal cannabis, and you know that's legal.
So you still have to have a prescription to have it in Australia.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what's? I thought meth was the big thing in Australia.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a big meth problem here.
Okay, the same as Canada then.
Meth and alcohol. Those are the two biggies.
Yeah, that'd be the same here.
It used to be meth and alcohol in the United States too, but now it's fentanyl and alcohol.
Oh yeah, there's a big fentanyl problem here, and car
Yeah, I
fentanyl.
think that shit's becoming a problem everywhere.
Yeah.
Fuck. Last year, around this time, my wife and I lost 2 friends in the same night, dude, due to a fentanyl overdose, man.
Yeah.
Both of them dead right there, man.
Yeah, I'm expecting a call any day about my sister.
That's fucking sad, man.
Yeah.
Some people just never get it, you know what I mean?
Well, there was quite a time when they were really scared about. There was bath salts and then the zombie one, and I don't remember what the heck the name of it was.
God damn it.
You saw the people on it though, right? And they like wide-eyed and they looked like they were walking corpses, and they just did weird random.
Oh, Flocka.
Yeah, that's the one. I remember when they were worried that was going to become the new drug craze.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we seem to have skipped that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just decided it wasn't good for them.
Well, it was a big problem in Russia, but in the West, I've never seen like huge numbers of people with it. South America, there was a bunch, but
Oh, you lost your sister because of fentanyl? Yeah, man. This fucking shit's fucked up, dude.
well, it puts you into a dream state, does it not? Like you're just happy and
It's a tranquilizer, basically, man. It's fucking, it's like 1,000 times more potent than heroin.
I'm just trying to figure out what the draw of it would be. Like,
cheap.
You're not getting a high out of it, right?
You know what though? Fentanyl's not cheap. It's not cheap though. Like, around here, like they call them dirty 30s. So it's like one pill form, or like it looks like a pill, and most of them go for like $30 to $50 a pill, man.
Mm.
And I guess
break
what's
into
that?
my car. So that's why they keep trying to break into my car to find $30.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, I've never done it. I've never participated in it. I've never even been around it. But I know a lot of people that have been, and my wife and I have actually helped 3 people come off of fentanyl and heroin and turn their lives around and shit. So, like, so when they take a hit of the shit, like from what I've seen people they call it the fentanyl walk, and like they'll be like in the middle of a conversation with you, and then they'll just fall asleep, dude.
Mhm.
And like they just like melt. Like this one lady, we seen her. She was fucking talking. She was talking to us, and she just was all of a sudden quiet. I looked over at her, and she's just like slowly leaning forward, and like she kind of fell over and landed on like on the top of her head. She was like bent over in like the top of an A shape. You know what I mean? Her feet were on the ground, her head was on the ground. She just laid there. Dude, she laid there fucking I don't know how long, dude.
Yeah, I've seen them around. Unfortunately, it's a lot of the young natives, and they walk with their head down and their shoulders slumped forward, and their spines half curved.
Yeah,
like they're about to fall forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if that's the same fentanyl walk you're describing.
Probably so. Yeah. Like it's fucking crazy. Like it's crazy because you'll see people doing it, like just walking down the fucking street, and they'll just stop and just fall asleep, dude. It's fucking crazy. Wherever they're at, dude, middle of the street, in the store, it's crazy, dude. And it's like, okay, so when you're in this fucking state, like, because I've asked them, I'm like, do you guys have like these wild, crazy fucking dreams? And I'm like, no, I hardly ever even dream, man. So what, you just fucking sleep? Yeah, I don't get it, man.
Well, it's like the ketamine that I have in my fridge. I know people do it, but it's a tranquilizer, and I'm like, well, what would that do for you other than put you to sleep? Like, I don't understand the addiction. Like, what would make it attractive to a person?
Yeah, I don't either. Seems rather fucking boring to me.
Well, yeah, I know I'm supposed to like flush it down the toilet. I just haven't gotten around to it. I just keep it in my bar fridge for random dates, you know. Why not?
Oh yeah, of course.
You want some ketamine, Amy? Here, have some.
I actually tried signing up for ketamine treatments, man. It's supposed to be pretty helpful for you when you like microdose it, I guess. And that's not what it's called, but like, you know.
Yeah, no, well, I think they're all called this. It's called ketamine sulfate, which just means a salt, but it's a liquid. And it's diluted down for cats, so I don't imagine it would have a huge impact on a human, but I have enough of it, you know. I imagine you could fall asleep with it, but that's about it. But I don't understand how you would get addicted to it.
Yeah, I don't either. Like, one of my earliest memories of drug abuse, I was 6 years old, and we went to my grandma's house, and my aunt and uncle lived in the apartment complex adjacent kitty corner to my grandma. So I went over to see my cousin, and I went into their bathroom, and my uncle was fucking buck naked, passed out with a fucking needle in his neck. My aunt was buck naked, passed out with her head in his lap with a fucking needle in her fucking neck from heroin. I was like, what the fuck is going, you know what I mean? Went to my parents freaked out. It was crazy, dude. And both of them are now dead. Both of them died because of heroin overdoses. And that's how they lived their life, dude. They lived their life to go to sleep, dude.
All right. Well, I can't I can't show the label because it has my home name or my full name and address on it, but because Black Spy VR is talking about it. So this is what I got, and it is where's the dosage? 0.25 milliliters is the dosage that I use for this, and this is for a 6-pound cat. So, but yeah, it's just liquid ketamine. But you have to be, like in Canada, I don't know about America, you have to be a certain kind of person. Like I have to be bondable to have that in my house. So the government knows I won't sell it.
Yeah.
Like, they won't just give it to anybody. Because, you give it to the wrong person, they're going to start selling it to kids or whatnot. So I guess in that case, what they would do is if you're not suitable for it, I guess you just bring in your pet to have it orally injected every day. That's just for severe pain. Oh yeah, it puts the cats to sleep.
Yeah, it's a cat tranquilizer.
Yeah, and I have that, and I have gabapentin, which is an even darker bottle because they're both photosensitive chemicals. And the gabapentin it's a pain reliever and a depressant as well, so it will put them to sleep if you give them enough of it.
Yeah, like put them to sleep.
Oh yeah, no, that's sodium pentothal. That's only a vet can have that.
Oh,
They won't. Yeah, because you can kill people with that.
really? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I think they use it in those. What do they call them? Executions. Oh yeah, that's the word.
Oh, and don't they mix that with like phenobarbital?
Yes.
Yes.
Basically gives you a massive overdose and then your heart quits.
Yeah. Now here in Idaho, we don't do that no more. We just blow your heart out.
Oh, you're one of the what is it? 3 or 5 states that it still has firing squads.
I thought we were like the only state that still participates in firing squad. Like that's
Nope.
like I know that we just
Colorado
made. Colorado.
Yeah.
I love the hair, Amy.
I thought I read or saw a news report that said, and I can't remember, it was 3 or 5 states that still have firing squads. But that seems like the most humane way. I don't necessarily agree that you should be humane because, I mean, if I stabbed somebody to death or tortured them to death, why do I get the most humane execution? How is that fair?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Like if I burn somebody alive, shouldn't I be burned alive to pay for it?
I think that's fair. Like here's what I don't. Okay, like when with lethal injection, okay, they strap you down to this table, and they come up to you and they take a cotton ball out and they give you a swab. They put some alcohol on it and they sterilize your arm before they stick that needle in your fucking arm. What the fuck are you? What's the point of that?
I think that has something to do with your medical training, though. That's just the way that you give an injection. I know I've heard that argument before, and I agree with it. But I think it's just part of being a doctor. You just always do that.
I guess I didn't think of that. But yeah, like
there's actual evidence that that's not a nice death either. That they're actually still feeling pain.
Oh yeah, that's what I understand. Like, if it was me, like I would pick the firing squad over lethal injection or hanging or electrocution for sure.
Yeah, it just makes me sad because that's with all 3 of my cats, that's what I did was lethal injection, and I hate to think that they suffered through the last moments of their life.
Yeah,
but that's different. The animal didn't do a damn thing wrong,
Yeah. What's up, Twadua? Portawa,
Hey,
what's up,
James.
Portawa?
I'm doing pretty baked, man. How about yourself?
What?
Yep, I'd have a very diverse community, that's for sure, Black Spy. I have a very diverse community.
And this is why I go to treatment the next morning, because I hang around with G2K.
That's right, baby. You ain't had a good night with G2K unless you go to treatment the next day. Just don't tell everybody it's herpes treatment, though.
Well, I tell the doctor I hear voices in my head. That's about it.
Hey, that's some serious shit, man. I do all the time. So there you go. There's a secret
Tiny
about me.
little fox cats. I had a Bengal and I had a Siamese lynx, and then my third cat was just a tabby.
And he had a naked cat, one of those hairless cats.
Sphinx? No.
I
I live in Alberta. It's a little too chilly for a hairless cat.
I'm not a big fan of those cats. They're ugly looking. I'm not even kidding.
How can you
I'm
ever
saying.
call a pussy ugly?
Well, because we're not talking about.
Hairless Chihuahua. One of those hairless Chihuahuas.
I couldn't have one of those dogs either.
They're pretty creepy, those hairless Chihuahuas.
What the hell
Yeah.
is DMT? What does that mean?
I hear it takes you for a ride with the aliens, man.
Is that like dimethyl what?
Mm.
It's made from a tree. It's made from tree bark.
It was like dimethyl tryptophan. No, it couldn't be tryptophan because that comes from
Yo,
cocaine.
don't they use like
Dimethyl something.
paint thinner? Don't they use paint thinner in DMT? Paint thinner with
No, it's tree bark, man.
I'm just gonna stick with my weed.
Yeah, me too.
And occasionally some cider.
Yeah, some mushrooms are good for you. If you,
I
I've
would-
heard
I
they're
would-
using it for
if you
treatments.
microdose on the mushrooms.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would try microdosing. I've heard
Really?
good things. Yeah.
Well, we got
All right,
fucking
hey,
up.
straight up, Amy. When you come to visit, I'll be ready.
Fuck, we got
hell yeah.
mushroom shops and fucking weed shops up here.
Fuck yeah, I can get it in all different kinds of fucking candy bars and shit, all different flavors of candy bars, all kinds of shit, man.
Well, if anyone wants hard drugs, go to BC. It's legal down there. All the hard drugs. I think they got shops in BC.
I like 4 grams of crack, please. What the fuck?
I believe they actually got shops of that.
No thanks.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Wanda, that's what I found with all three of my cats. One was 18, one was 19, one was 21.
And one was
And right at
retarded.
the end, they all got really, really skinny.
Oh shit.
So I'm not trying to give you bad news, but enjoy the time that you have. Is all I can say.
Whose cat's dying?
Doesn't mean a cat's dying. It's just at the end of life. They tend to get really skinny. Human beings do the same thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
Tend to
I
lose
got
a
something
lot
to
of
look
body
forward
weight.
to before I die.
My grandma, that didn't happen to my grandma. What's up, Dark? That bitch stayed big her whole life. Sorry.
Jeez Louise.
It took 9 of us to carry your coffin.
I get it. My grandma was a bitch too.
No, I saw a person in 2 months was healthy and went through cancer. They went to Skin and Bones.
Yeah, my mom lost a lot of weight.
That
didn't
was
have cancer,
my
but-
dad's younger sister. It was my dad's younger sister. My aunt.
With cats, it's usually kidney failure. And they suddenly, like one day, will just lose all control of their back legs, same as dogs. And it's really sad to watch.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
If I get skinny before I die, bury me in a bikini, please.
You got it, Amy. A bright pink polka dotted bikini.
I think it's odd that you're giving me that instruction and not your husband.
You never
Well,
know.
you just
You never know.
Well, she just knows we'll carry it out for her. You know what I mean? Whether I got to sneak into the graveyard and dig her ass up and put her in a bikini, you know, I'll make sure I'll make sure he's in a bikini. Okay. No creep behind it, just because she asked. You know, I'm like doing what friends asked me to do. So you know.
There you go.
Well, I did ask you to wipe my ass. That never happened there, G2K.
When you die, not right. Hordawa, I'm really doing my best not to push you backstage right now. Okay, don't push it.
Don't drink the bong water. What are you doing?
No shit, Hordawa. Come on now.
Oh my god.
Oh, geez, Louise.
You made
Oh,
me
that's
snort.
gross.
Well, I did that a couple of times on a
Hey,
webcam.
Dragon.
I drank the bong water.
What's up, Dragon? You came back for another round? All right.
Round 3.
So how's your dad, James?
He's doing all right. He's doing good for a guy that's 66.
Yeah, shit. My dad just turned what is it? 75?
Yeah, our dads are old.
Yeah, I'm lucky to have my dad. He could have died when he was a little kid and stuff. He did some stupid shit.
Yeah, my dad went through 4 tours of Vietnam, came back home, got half of his leg chopped off, and fucking
Well,
yeah.
my dad, when he was a little kid, his neighbor picked up a big rock and chucked it at his head when he was a little kid.
Jeez.
I think my
That's
dad
a
wasn't
strong
even
kid.
old. And then my dad broke his collarbones, and then he hopped on the back of a bus one time. They used to hop the back of the bumpers on buses.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we used to do kind of stuff like that, but yeah, I bet got pretty fucked up sometimes, man.
Here, I'll get my dad to tell you that story about him breaking his collarbone.
Okay. And I'll tell you my story about how I broke my sternum.
Hey, Dad. Oh, he's passed out.
Oh, he must have ran into his friend that hit him with the big old rock back in the day, right?
I hit him with the fridge.
Well, that wasn't nice of you, James. Or Horwell. That wasn't nice of you, bud.
He needs to go to bed. He has work in the morning.
Unlike you?
I did my part in working.
Okay.
I'm taking a break.
Hell yeah.
Well, that sucks, Wanda. I still have 2 mother-in-laws left and my mother. None of the males have survived this long.
My dad is the oldest family member on my dad's line in my dad's line of blood that I could find over the last 160 fucking years or more, dude.
I'm very sure one of my mother-in-laws is not terribly far off from leaving this place.
What's up, Dragon?
Hello,
Hey,
love.
Dragon.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
All right.
Dang, G2K, you always smell like poop when you're on panel. Is that what that
What?
says?
What the
Oh.
fuck?
What are you talking about?
The thing that's on screen. The
This
comments.
is nothing about poop. What?
Oh my god. Okay. What did I walk into?
I don't know.
Re-aiding is Herard.
What? Oh my god.
Holy shit. Okay, guess what? I'm skipping through all of this in chat and I'm starting right here. Sorry, guys. I really suck at it sometimes, man.
Oh, that's when you need your co-host Harley Dad on camera, man.
Well, you know what to say.
Harley Dad is the shitty co-host. That's what they usually say.
I think he's a pretty good co-host on Thursday nights, where he's supposed to be my co-host.
I think he's just busy working.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's not.
No, I'm
Christmas
just
night
joking.
either.
I'm just joking. I love Harley Dad. Harley Dad's a good guy.
Harley's great.
Until you piss him off, he becomes an asshole.
Yeah, I've pissed him off many times. He's cool.
Me too, Maria.
Hey, Maria.
I don't know the whole situation, so I don't want to comment because.
Well,
Yeah.
you can. I'll just tell you, I wish she would have had a better dad myself. Her dad was a real
Maybe-
piece of fucking work.
The only thing I would say in his defense, coming from a legal background, is maybe he did the best that he could, and it wasn't good enough. Maybe he wanted to be better too. I don't know. I don't know the story.
Yeah.
I hate to think that anybody would be unhappy with their parents, but I understand that that's a very real possibility in this world. I just wish everybody had, the upbringing I had,
Yeah.
or a
feel
better
that.
one than I had. I wish everybody could.
I had a really amazing mom. And I mean, not that my dad was like just completely awful. And like, I do have a relationship with him now. It's strained because, there is some trauma there, but like, he wasn't all bad. But yeah, me and my mom, we were really close. And she was amazing.
I thought I'd come up and say hi to everybody in that before I went to sleep. So
Oh, you're doing
Good
that
to
again
see you,
tonight?
Dragon.
yeah.
So it's a hi and goodbye. Okay, fine. Be like that.
What?
It's okay. Whatever. I don't have feelings. You jerk.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh my God! Really, TPR?
How mean are you tonight, Dragon Classy? Jesus.
Huh?
Not very classy in that one
She's
tonight.
she's getting a little sassy tonight. Just a little sassy.
Gee. Oh my!
Always thinking about yourself.
Came up here to spread some love, and all I get is fucking hate.
What?
Yep.
Oh my!
That's okay. I pissed off Cass Loves, and she's like the sweetest person ever.
Yeah, you did. You pissed her off quick.
What the hell did you piss her off for, TPR?
Because I won't just fucking toe the line of I hate all cops. I'm sorry, I don't. Not gonna happen.
How dare you?
Just because you had a couple bad experiences doesn't make all of them fucking evil. It's not fair to paint everybody with one brush.
Like you were trying to paint lawyers?
Yeah,
they're
TPR.
I'll be. They're lawyers. They're not even human.
Oh, he really pulled that too, Amy? Oh shit. Okay.
I dealt with the military and the cops. Oh, it was during the freedom protesting.
I'm gonna run to the store real quick before 2:00. You want something to drink?
I'm sorry to hear that, Maria.
Yes, I'll take a
Sorry,
nice
Maria.
tea there, G2K. I'll take a nice tea. Anybody else need a drink?
I just had a drink, so
I'm sticking with my Mountain Dew. I'm good.
Yeah, I'll take a nice tea and a bag of nachos.
Okay, I'll just send that to you in the mail.
Sounds great.
Not
Okay.
realize
so
American
good.
I'll just
Nice
charge
tea.
it to Beast Mode's banker. Let's charge it to Beast Mode's banker.
No, that's fraud. I'm not down for that.
He gave you permission to use it, though. He gave you.
Yeah, but you don't have the permission to give out permission to use it.
Well, he told me to tell you to do
I want to hear from him.
it.
Oh my. Well then.
Okay, Amy,
Maria?
can you do me a favor?
What's
go
that?
ahead.
Can you hold it down for me for like? Well, I got less than 15 minutes to be. Well, I got like a little bit more than 15 minutes to be to the store.
Okay.
Yeah, I should be able to.
Okay, cool.
Well, if not, I got your back there, G.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck! If
sure
you
you
can't,
do,
Amy, just
Amy.
shut it down. Just shut it down, Amy. I'm only mostly kidding. Ottawa. I'm only mostly kidding. Okay, but for real, Amy.
Yeah, no, I should be good. I smell dinner cooking, but I'm not sure when it's going to be ready.
Okay. I just got to go like 6 blocks or so.
Okay.
What's
Okay,
for
you're right
dinner? What are you guys having for dinner?
I don't know till I go out there.
Oh,
Oh, so you're gonna have a good old steak, a piece of steak and some taters.
Yeah, probably not.
So Maria, I'm probably older than you, and I used to get corporal punishment, which was the belt as well. But I think
Same.
maybe I had a different upbringing. Like I have a scar on my ass from a belt buckle when he did it the wrong way around.
Ouch.
But
I used to pick my own switch.
Yo, did he use a torch lighter on the fucker? Was like a brand?
no, it's he hit somebody hard enough, you split the skin open with the metal.
Oh fuck.
I found a way to get my dad to stop spanking me, though.
Mm.
Last time he ever spanked me is because I giggled.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, I just giggled, and he was like, "Oh, we're done with that." It worked.
Yeah, let me go grab Dr. Phil. I'll be right back.
Dr.
Well,
okay.
my sister got away with murder because she was a girl, right? And my dad was, one of those people he wouldn't hit a girl, but fuck, I got beatings. Wow.
Yeah, my
But
dad
you know
didn't
what?
have
I
a
never
problem with
did the
that.
same stupid thing twice.
Right.
All right, Amy, Dr. Phil here. I want to hear you wiggle in with the belt slapping.
Honestly, like, it never really worked on me. Like, I would still do whatever it was, like, whatever I wanted to do. Because, like, spanking's gonna be over in a few minutes. Like, yeah, it's gonna suck and it's gonna hurt, but then it's fucking over. And I still did what I
It's
wanted
gonna
to
be a
do.
bitch the next day, though.
What really got me was when they would, like, take my privileges away and, like, not let me see my friends and, like, not let me watch TV and shit like that. That's what would keep me in line more than anything.
I grew up in the right time where like video game consoles were just coming out. So I had my Atari 2600 in my room. So if I got sent to my room, it's like, okay. There's no internet at that point, but
Yeah, no, my parents would take that shit out of the room. I'd have nothing but my mattress in there.
Yeah, there's my first system right here.
There you go, Nintendo.
Yeah, then it was the Sega Genesis.
Yeah, see, my first one of those was the Sega. The 16-bit edition with the cards and the cartridges. You could use one or the other, and the laser gun, and you could play Duck Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe it was 8-bit then. Yeah, maybe Sega Genesis was the advanced version.
No. I don't know.
Yeah, I had a Genesis.
I think the Sega was the last console I ever had.
There was also Sega CD.
I had the Sega Dreamcast.
I was never big on video games, so I didn't have to worry about it.
PS2, PS1, PS3, PS4.
I got an oxyacetylene torch to play with.
That's pretty much it. Oh, then you got your Game Boys.
You shouldn't play with fire, TPR.
My bad. I'm interrupting. My bad.
My dad wanted to balance encyclopedias and actual tools into my upbringing.
Yeah.
And then as I got a little bit older and went to high school, then I learned combat sports. Not on a video game system, like in the ring. So that's why I said, like, I wish everybody, had gotten like the kind of upbringing I got, because it was very well rounded. I was not overly controlled. Like I never had a curfew. I just knew when to come home.
Right.
And
As
if I
soon
went
as
to
that
super
street
late, my
fucking
parents
light
would work.
came on, ATPR. As soon as the street
That
fucking
was
came on.
the expression, and we did follow it, and it wasn't something like I had to be screamed at to come home. It was like, well, street lights are on. I actually do have to go home now.
Mhm.
But I guess nowadays that's the kind of not normal anymore, which is too bad, because I thought I had a good upbringing. I kind of wish everybody had it, where like your parents actually gave a shit about you and helped you with your homework and shit like that. Nowadays, I think they just give you a tablet and say, here, shut up, go away.
There's some good parents out there.
I hope so. God, I hope so.
No way in hell I'm gonna be one though. Fuck that. No reproducing for me.
Oh, wow, Maria, that's just awful.
Mm. Yeah, it is.
I don't. Yeah, there's nothing I can even say to that. Like, just wow.
Wow.
How long do you think it's gonna take for G2K to come back?
He's got to go 12 blocks, right? 6 blocks in each direction. He's going to do 35 miles an hour. I would say 17 and a half minutes.
Just say it.
Yeah, that's very true, Toshi. Mine. I feel bad complaining about mine because, like, compared to my partner, I had a fantastic upbringing.
Yeah.
His, oh my god, like, I wish I could hug the little boy in him. Like, his was so fucked. Some people get very unlucky in that department.
Well, I also wonder too, though, these days, would people say that I was I abandoned as a child because I didn't have constant oversight by helicopter parents? And I think people complain about shit way more than they should. Like, I was left to make my own decisions, and that actually helped me out quite a bit in life. Learning how to think for myself instead of having somebody else do it for me.
Mm-hmm.
But you're kind of handicapped as a parent now because every other kid has a tablet, and if you don't give your kid a tablet, then they get made fun of, and they don't have access to the same things, and they get ostracized for it. You kind of, your parent, like, as a parent, you're put in an impossible spot.
I just want to rescue a bunch of dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toshi, you know what? I saw my parents have one fight. One fight ever. That's it. And it was very short. It was a sentence.
That is one thing I'll say about my parents. I never saw them fight either, or heard them fight. I know they did. It never happened in front of me or my brother or my sister.
Yeah.
My sister, her and her husband, oh my god, like, they fought all the time. I felt so bad for their kids. Like, it was so bad that my niece asked them to get a divorce when she was a kid. You know it's bad when your kids want you to split up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, my ex-wife is going through that right now, and I'm doing my best to stay out of it. I'm like, it's not my fight,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Maria, like you just wow. Wow. How about wow? That's my answer is wow. But where does that come from? Like, that's what I would want to. If my dad did that to me, just because of how I was raised, I have the very different impression, and I would be like, "Well, Dad, like, why do you feel that way?" I don't think you would have that approach because you don't have the same upbringing. It's like it sucks. It really sucks, man. I don't know why people are the way they are. I don't get it.
I don't know.
Like I see these people that like they beat their girlfriends, they beat their wives, and I'm like, why?
It's a cycle of abuse.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah.
They're choosing to keep that cycle going.
Mm-hmm.
They were probably like, I know that my dad was abused by his mother. She used to smack him in the face and stuff. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of I've been hurt, so I'm gonna hurt others.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that mentality. I really don't.
I don't either. And welcome back.
Thanks.
So I was about 4 minutes short on my estimation. I'm sorry. I'm
See,
bad at math.
that's
2 in the morning.
right?
Told you I only live 6 blocks from the store, man.
Well, I was estimating, let's see, how long it's going to take G2K to hurry up, go to the store, and come back.
Well, how long did it take? 9 minutes?
13 and a half.
Oh, well.
I was going to say about 40 minutes. 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
James is on island time. Don't pay attention to him.
Yep, he's definitely on an island right now.
Oh, shit.
Here on Gilligan's Island.
I know every word of that theme song. I love that show.
Well, let's hear you sing the song there, G2K.
$5. Just sit right down and hear a tale of the faithful ship that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mighty sailor man, a skipper brave and sure. 5 passengers to sail that day for a 3-hour tour. 3-hour tour. The weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost. The ship set ground on the shore of this uncharted desert island with Gilligan, the skipper too, the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, Professor and Marianne here on Gilligan's Island. There you go.
I want to hear the end. I want to hear the end of it.
Uh-huh.
I did.
Sure you
that
do.
was the whole thing.
Do you want to know the real end of it, James? They actually get their cabin. They shelter in it for a hurricane. They get blown out to sea. They get rescued. They go out on a reunion tour in their boat and end up on the same damn island because Gilligan takes the compass apart. So
Clean it.
That's pretty much the whole story right there.
And then they met the Harlem Globetrotters.
So perfect timing, G2K, because my dinner's ready. So I have to go.
All right, Amy. Enjoy dinner.
Bye.
Good to see you, Amy.
Bye, sweetheart.
No,
good to see you
enjoy your steak and taters. He's having a good old red eye.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not having steak anytime soon.
Well, she's eating the cat or the dog.
Oh, God. Here we go with that. Alrighty then.
Yeah, she don't eat meat. I'm pretty sure they don't make tofu kitties.
Uh-huh.
I thought Dragon said she was going to bed in about 40 minutes ago.
Well, people are wrong sometimes.
I see.
Maria, the only positive thing I can tell you is that I don't hang out with any men that would ever do that to a woman. That's all I can say that's positive.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing I can say that is going to make your situation better. I'm sorry that it happened to you, but Most men are not like that. That's
No, they're
what
not.
they-
Most men are not. No.
Well,
I've never
unfortunately,
had a
shit like
girlfriend that
happens.
accidentally tripped and fell into a doorknob or walked into a
Mhm.
door frame. Like that never happens in my life.
It's crazy. I've never had one of my partners trip and fall and hit a doorknob. Just ask my wife. You tell him I did, you're gonna get a doorknob. Oh shit! I was supposed to mute that first. Hang on, let me mute it now. My bad.
Yeah.
Guy with your knob the other day.
Wrong kind of knob, jackass. Portable, your mine's always in the gutter, bud. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it doesn't excite me. I think I've heard that it's like sexually exciting to some people to hurt others. I've heard, about like what G2K talks about on this channel most of the time. I don't want to use the words for it. And that excites people, that age of a victim. I don't have that switch in my head.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. I cannot look at a child that way. I cannot look at a woman as a punching bag. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Really, show me how big of a man you are and go beat your old lady or some shit. Come on, man. The fuck, dude. I grew up with my uncles being some of the most abusive motherfucking people in the world to their spouses, dude. And like, just from witnessing it from a bystander's fucking viewpoint, like I would never hit a woman, dude. Never.
I'd be scared because like I'm 200 pounds. If I hit you, I'm gonna send you across the room.
Yeah, you're getting fucking walloped.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I had one girlfriend, like we got in an argument over Will and Grace. I won't get into it, but yeah, but she ended up like storming out of the house. She slammed my door and shit, and I was trying to get her to come back and like calm the fuck down and see my viewpoint of it, and dude, she fucking spun around and fucking hit me as hard as she could in the mouth. Oh my god, dude. Split my lips open, dude. I looked at her, I was like, what the fuck? Did she hit me again? Boom, broke my fucking nose. I've only ever had my nose broken twice. And out of all the fights I've ever been into, I've only had it broken twice. Once was by my ex-girlfriend and once was by my wife. It was an accident. She says it was an accident. But she fucking rang my bell, dude. I started getting dizzy and shit, dude. So I fucking went down to the ground, dude. She started kicking me in my ribs and shit. I opened up her car door for her. Like, call me when you get home. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but I didn't. The thought of hitting her back never even crossed my mind, man. Never.
Yeah, the only thing I did to the one that whipped the beer can at my head is I backed her up into the fridge, and I grabbed her by her elbows, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna have you fucking arrested for abuse. You're leaving bruises on me." And then I had to let her go because I'm like, Jesus, you know what this looks like is she's got bruises on her arms because I backed her up. I'm like, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that was the only time I've ever been like that with somebody who's like, whoa, like you're trying to kill me now. Like I will defend myself. But
I've only been mad enough with my wife one time that I came close to wanting to hit her. I'm not even joking. But I didn't. Like, you can ask her. I didn't. I wanted to, but I didn't. And I was like, why the fuck, out of all the things you could have said and all the things you could call me, why would you call me that one specific word? She's like, because I knew it'd get your attention. I'm like, well, is it the kind of attention you wanted? She was like, no. That was a long ass time ago. That was like fucking 13 years ago, 14 years ago, man.
Yeah, I mean, I had an argument with my first wife and I broke our wedding picture over the wall. And then I looked at it and all the glass shattered on the floor. And I'm like, I'm a fucking idiot. And then I just calmed down instantly because I could see her cowering in the corner. She was terrified. Like I never laid a hand on her, but she was terrified. And I'm like, okay. Whoa. Like just reel it back in here. Because
Yeah,
then I
get your shit
looked and I'm
together.
like, now I have to replace the picture frame. I have to get another print of this photo, and I'm like, now I have to clean up all this glass. And I'm like, I'm an idiot. What the hell am I even so mad about?
Yep.
I
only
was
way
very disappointed in myself. Like, how did I let a stupid argument get me to that point?
Yep.
And thank God I never laid hands on her.
Yep. It takes a bigger man not to punch a girl than it does to punch a girl. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's just not the physical and hitting. It's the mental abuse too.
Oh yeah.
Emotional.
Oh yeah. It's all bad shit.
Well, that was my favorite part of Tammy, was every day hearing about how I was stupid. And I'm like, really? I actually started to believe it. I heard it so often, I believed it. She was a peach. Not a fun peach.
You remind
But I
me
mean,
of
everyone makes mistakes,
Yeah.
You end up getting yourself into stupid situations, and all you can really do is, move on from it and learn from it and not repeat the mistake.
Right.
Well, that sucks that happened to you, Wanda. I'm really sorry that happened to you.
No woman deserves it. No one.
The only genetics I've seen on that is psychopathy, where you can physically see, if you have an fMRI and get an image of the brain, you can physically see a defect in it's on us, it's like the right front part of your brain, the prefrontal cortex. You can physically see a change in the brain.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only nature part of it that I'm aware of that can be proven. And I don't know that it's nurture either. I think some people are just that way. They're just different. Now, is that nature? I don't know. I don't think their parents teach them that. I don't think Jeffrey Dahmer's parents taught him to be like that. But I've never seen a brain scan of him. I don't know. Did he have that physical defect in his brain that caused him to become a psychopath? I don't know.
You can always pull a Chris Benoit.
Well, unfortunately, body would be so desiccated at this point, you'd never be able to figure it out. Well, not even desiccated, to be
That
gone.
was a fucked up story. A professional wrestler killed his son and his wife, and then himself.
There's some football players too that have had repeated concussive injuries, and they become extremely abusive.
Oh wow.
When they weren't before, and it's part of the brain damage that occurs.
Right.
So these are discussions I'd love to have, but it's 2 a.m. for me.
It's 3:06 a.m. for me.
I'm like, I can happily stay up till 5 a.m. discussing this, but
Yeah.
I don't want to subject everybody to it.
Right.
But that's a good conversation to have. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I love it. I know, unfortunately, like with psychopathy, you can't take out that part of the brain because it's part of your motor control.
Right.
You'd end up in a wheelchair if we took out that defective part of your brain that causes you not to have emotions anymore. So it's not an option.
True.
And there's no way to treat it. So it's like, well, then what do we do with you?
Yeah. I watched my uncle freak out on his wife. So we got kind of a unique situation in our family. My dad's brother married my mom's sister, and they were all real close. And my uncle was a real piece of shit. Always cheating on my aunt and all this kind of shit, and he was very abusive. I actually watched him knock her out.
Jesus.
And put a tow chain around the doors of the car and poured gasoline over the motherfucking car and lit it on fire with my aunt in it.
Oh
And
my God.
yeah, like very luckily I shattered the window with a rock that was by us, and
Yeah.
my aunt got out, and my uncle grabbed her by the back of her head and started dragging her down the street and pulled her into this field and literally pulled a gun on her, and the gun misfired, and that's when the cops showed up and was like they were going to kill the motherfucking dude.
Mm.
Yeah, it was. I've seen some crazy shit, man.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty dark.
Yeah, man. I was 14 when that happened. 13, 14. Yep, it's just underreported. What's up, DJ Electra? Nice to see you here, sweetheart. How are you?
But yeah. Hey DJ Electric. Good to see you, love.
Yeah, she survived. She's still alive today.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've noticed seeing some of the signs. I've been in it more than once where I've seen a guy like get really aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
I've found that the better way to handle is like, hey, you know, Bob, let's go outside for a sec. Or can I just chat with you for a second? Rather than get your fucking hands off of her. Because that one kind of backs them into a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
but I
I've never
sure
seen
do like
anybody
that.
try and
Fucking
light a
hands
person
off of
on
her.
fire. Yeah, that's whoa.
Yep. I can tell you more stories about him. I'll tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
So my cousin and I, we're 6 years apart from each other, and we were sitting in the same aunt and uncle's house, and I was like, I was like 12, I think, me 11 or 12. My cousin was like 5 or 6. And we're sitting in the front room and we're playing Mega Man on Nintendo, and we heard my aunt and my uncle start getting into it, start yelling and screaming at each other, and we just kind of turned the TV up because, you know, what do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, we heard this pop, and the TV shattered in front of us, dude. Like, he literally came out, he was fucking trying to shoot my aunt, and fucking, he missed my aunt. He almost got my cousin and I, but he blew that fucking TV up, dude. That was crazy. That was crazy.
And you don't go to prison for life for doing that.
Yeah.
Because like in Canada, you do something like that with a firearm, you can kiss your life goodbye.
Yeah.
You could murder a child. You could murder somebody on live television. You wouldn't go to jail. But you fire a gun or you drive drunk, you're done.
No.
We have really different laws.
I bet.
And none of us agree with them. It's just it is what it is. But yeah, if you fired a gun within city limits here, oh my God, it'd be 25 to life.
That's crazy.
But yeah, they just let go, or not? They didn't totally let him go, but they have him in a. Oh God, I don't remember the name of it. It's like a healing resort. One
Yeah.
of Canada's serial killers. They put him in that so he can have conjugal visits because they hurt his feelings locking him up for so long.
Mhm.
His name is Paul Bernardo, and he convinced his wife to let him rape and murder her little sister. And then they went out killing teens doing the same thing. Videotaped all of it. But yeah, they decided, well, he's had his feelings hurt in prison, so we're just going to let him live in this little cottage with no fences, and he can have conjugal visits.
How the fuck does that even make sense?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, is what I call that.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it.
But if I drive drunk, 25 years. If I kill somebody driving drunk, 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
He gets
That's
to live in a
fucking-
cottage with conjugal visits.
That's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Look it up on YouTube, The Scarborough Rapist.
Mm.
Our glorious leader decided to let him out. Because, yeah, rainbows and shit.
Wow.
And I don't think you'll find a single Canadian that agrees with that, but that's just what it is, man. Like, there's a girl 3 hours north of me, murdered a baby in a daycare. She got off with time served. Found guilty.
What?
But, yeah, murdered a baby.
Oh my God. What the hell?
Yeah, and her time served was 6 months.
Yeah, then we had that fucked up one with that pig farmer. The pig farmer, dude. Oh, my bad. That's a whole nother
Mhm.
We had
Yeah,
a
there was
killer would feed the bodies to pigs.
Yeah, that's Robert Picton.
That was some fucked up shit.
Yeah, and the kid on the school bus, or the city, not a city bus, like what you guys would call a Greyhound.
Yeah, it was on a Greyhound. It was on a Greyhound.
Yeah, and he severed a guy's head.
And carved it like a jack-o'-lantern.
What's
Yeah,
up,
and they let
Genocide?
him go.
What's up, Joe?
They just decided, yeah, no, he's okay now. He's totally normal. That's not. You're never gonna
Well,
be
it
normal.
sounds like
you
Asian, dude. If I'm correct, the guy was Oriental.
Like I said, Canada has different laws. You do something with a car or a gun, you're going to jail forever.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you can kill people and babies, whatever. That doesn't matter. We don't care about that shit.
How the fuck does that even make sense, man?
Rob a bank, you're fine. Rob a bank with a gun, boom, life. As long as you don't have a gun with you, you're fine.
It's a misdemeanor and shit.
Yeah. Like, if I take my gun to the gun range and I don't file a report with the police to let them know that I'll be driving along these streets and this is how long it's going to take me and I'm going to stop for gas here, I can go to prison for 5 years.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I have to tell
Wow.
them in advance, in writing, the exact route that I'm going to take to go to the gun range.
I do.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no concealed or open carry here. Not with a restricted firearm, which is a handgun. I can do it with a rifle, that's fine, but I cannot do it with a handgun. Not at all. And nowadays, I don't even know that I would be able to apply for the permit. I don't even think I could go to the gun range with a handgun anymore. I haven't checked, but.
All right.
Wow.
I did get letters from the RCMP, which you'd call the FBI, that say that I have to surrender my firearms. I'm like, yeah, no. And I just stopped accepting the registered mail at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You can't prove that I got the damn mail because I didn't sign for that shit.
Yeah. True.
Because
It'd be
there's
a
no other
cold day in
reason the
hell before I hand my
RCMP
guns over.
would. Well, there's no other reason the RCMP would send me a letter in the mail.
Maybe you want a prize.
Yeah, not
I
from
don't
them.
know.
If you get the federal police to pull you over or to talk to you, you've done something really fucking stupid.
Or you want a prize.
No. The prize
You
might
get
be getting
grappled by
anally
a horse.
raped for the next 5 to 10.
Right.
Well, at least it's only 5 to 10. I mean, you know.
I think one day would be enough of it.
I think
All right.
2 minutes would be enough.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm out. I don't even need to get started. I'm out.
Very true.
This is your new cellmate, Bubba. Bubba, say hello. You're my little puppy now. No.
Mhm.
Nope. I'm going home to my wife.
Right. Oh my.
Yep.
Yeah, Raider Rich, they've made it pretty idiot proof these days. There's a machine, a very bulletproof machine that spits out the money. All the rest of it is in the back in a bulletproof room.
Yeah, you're still taking your sister to work in that G2K?
Yep. I picked her up tonight. I just got back a little while ago. Yep.
Well, that's nice.
I got to do whatever I got to do to make my parents' fucking lives as comfortable as possible, man.
Mhm.
You know, I'm really big on my word. So, you know, my mom gave her doctor her word she wouldn't drive at night anymore. So I got to help my mom maintain that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is there a reason your sister doesn't have a driver's license?
Yeah, because she's had too many DUIs. They don't allow her to drive.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's got like 6 of them.
Holy cow.
One of them was with clients in her car. Yeah.
Oh.
At work. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
You ever heard of a scram monitor?
The ones you got to blow in?
Nope. It's an ankle monitor. I've heard of them in Texas,
I've had
but
friends
I
with
mean-
those on there, but I don't know if that has to do with drinking.
Oh yeah, no, the scram monitor monitors you for drugs and alcohol.
Oh.
I don't know how it works. The GPS tether goes on your other leg, and then the interlock device is in your car. That's the one you have to blow into.
Yeah, that's
But
what
I've
they
heard
had.
of
That's what they had on my sister's car, and she just had her. She just make her clients blow into it for her.
There was something on ours because I had a friend who had one, and it could tell the difference between her and anyone else that would blow into it. And it would randomly do it like you were driving for an hour. It would pull you over in like 45 minutes and say, okay, blow now. And you have to, within 15 minutes, find somewhere to pull over.
Yeah.
And it had to be the same person. Like it had some way to detect if it was the same person or not. And it had this like baseline of like, I know that this is you that's blowing into it, or I know that this is a stranger.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird, like stuff I've never heard about. Like I've never seen a scram monitor in my life. I'm like, I don't even know what the hell that would do. Like, what do they have to like stick it into your veins or what?
I don't know.
Yeah, no shit. That's crazy.
That's why I was curious if you knew anybody who had actually worn one. Like, how do they do that? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. I've never known anybody that's ever worn one like that.
I've never heard anybody wearing something like that. No.
Comes out of Texas court. I see it all the time. Let me just Google it. Scram monitor. What does that mean? Secure continuous remote alcohol monitoring. Test your perspiration. Okay, that's how they do it. So it sits on the surface and measures your skin perspiration. That's interesting.
And then it analyzes whatever comes out of your sweat.
Yeah.
That's smart. I think drinking and driving is one of the most selfish fucking things somebody can do, man.
Unless you're out of beer, in which case it's okay. It's only a couple blocks.
Nope. Nope.
I'm just being an asshole. Come on.
I know you are. I know you are. I know. Like, have I drove drunk before? Yeah, I have. Am I proud about it? Nope, I'm not. But I tell you right now, I haven't drank and drove in fucking 20 years, man.
I remember one day going to pick up my girlfriend. She was, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours from me. And I'd left the college bar and I was loaded out of my tree. And I remember driving down the highway and I'm like, I can't focus my eyes. I'm a danger to everybody. And I pulled off the road. I pulled into a parking lot for a fast food restaurant and puked my guts out. And I was so ashamed of myself. I was like, what are you doing? And some guy walked up to me. He's like, hey, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I just had too much medicine. I can't believe he didn't call the cops and get me arrested. Because I would have had no excuse. Like, I'm sitting out the driver's side of the car puking, drunk out of my mind. And I'm like, holy jeez. Like, what am I doing?
Well, I'm glad you realized that. You know what I mean? A lot of people would never even realize that.
Oh, yeah. It was like, I'm going down the highway and I'm like, everything's blurry and moving. And I'm like, okay, I'm not safe at this moment. Like, I have to get off the road.
Right.
But I think everybody fucks up. I'm just glad I didn't fuck my entire life over.
Yeah.
Or kill somebody. Because God forbid I'd hit somebody on my way, like, oh, I have to get off the road right away, and then sideswipe somebody and killed them. Like, oh, shit.
Yep.
I'd feel like a real asshole.
What happened to James?
James randomly dropped, but it's 4:30 in the morning for him, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'm
randomly going to go
getting out of
silent
here
while
myself,
I
I think.
You're gonna what?
I think I'm going to get out of here myself.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
So, all right, Dragon Classy. Thanks for stopping by. I
No
appreciate it.
problem, loves. Bye.
Be good or be good at it.
Okay, fine. Just hang up on us. Like, fuck you. Okay, I see how it
I know,
goes.
right? What a dickhead I am.
How dare you have your own life?
I know, right? You see, I kind of, we've had a guest staying with us for some time now, and like he finally got a job, so he's not here tonight. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So,
all right. Well, thanks to everybody that was in the chat and everybody that joined the panel. It's good to see everybody.
yep. Everybody that's looking for a place to go after this, Beast Mode is still alive. Beast Mode is live. If you guys want to head over there, that'd be cool. Tell them G2K sent you. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. All righty, everybody, have a good night. Do me 2 favors. Number 1, try to love one another right now because you might not get a chance to do so tomorrow. In fact, there are some people here today that won't get that chance to do so, so we might as well take advantage of it while we can. And number 2, tell your friends about me because you're going to want to know. Get to know. Laters. All you fucking haters. See you fucking laters. Hit that like button only if you want to.